Oonce, oonce, oonce. What's up, Steve-O? Okay, don't forget these. There we go. Don't forget these. What's up, Derpy? There we go. Okay, let's not forget these. Hey, Kerber. There we go. Okay. Is that the toilet thing? Where the toilet water comes out of? Right? What's up, Givens? Impulse, Agile. What's up, guys? What's up, Jack? All right, let's see here. Let me set a plane I'm flying. Asobo 737 Max. What's up, Blue Jay? Pilot's Life? I think it's like 30 bucks. One-time cost. All right, let me pull up Pilot's Life. We're going to Brussels. Italy to Belgium's the next leg. Belgium to Manchester, UK. Manchester to Cologne. Cologne back to London. And that'll finally finish my first 737 schedule, I think. I think this is all still the same Ryanair schedule. Cheap compared to normally? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like 30 bucks. US bucks. What's up, Jimbo? What's up, Danger? The noodle. Where's your other noodle? Where's the second noodle at? I thought there was another noodle that one day, and I think we scared him off, maybe. There were definitely two noodles one day. All right, let me go to Sim Brief. All right, we got a development update. All right, let's look at the development update since I don't make daily news videos. The Chrome web browser. There we go. Oh, Base Raccoon didn't win the screenshot challenge. 2 noodles and 2 Sawyer. The multi-noodle, yeah. You sacrificed him to Gordon Ramsay. That's good. I did hear about the CRJ. Yeah, it's funny they announced it and it says out today. And they released it like 5 days early. I don't know how they missed that. But yeah, that's good. I thought somebody in the comments said that it's for free if you bought the other one. Hopefully that's the case, because that'd be awesome. Again, people, whoever writes this on the Microsoft Flight Simulator team doesn't know what the word shortly means. I provided much proof that shortly means within hours. So very shortly would make me think like within an hour. We'll be arriving shortly. 4 days later. Anyway, it's apparently not shortly. They said that with the last one. They said that with the marketplace and they lied. So yeah, not shortly. Wait. Is it today? Wait, it says we'll begin very shortly, and then it says the beta could begin as early as today. But we need a little more time. Well, what does that mean? Shortly equals 5 days. Yeah, shortly. I'm going to get the pizza. I'll be back shortly. 5 days later. Where's Dad? They mean they could release it today. Why does it say will begin very shortly? The beta test will begin very shortly. Like what? Apparently it won't begin very shortly. We need a little more time. So that, yeah. Anyway, it says ready to release, whatever. So yeah, hopefully we'll have it next week. That'd be cool. Following the launch of the marketplace, excited to bring the first batch of products from third-party developers to you this week. Does that mean tomorrow? We are excited to bring the first batch of products to you this week. Well, it's Thursday, so unless they're working, I mean, so tomorrow? That must mean tomorrow then. There are plenty more releases coming soon, so keep an eye for your favorite third-party add-ons to make their way to the 24 marketplace in the near future. No update, no update, no update. Is this for 2020? Marketplace. This week, we're pleased to announce highlight two products. The Coronado 182 Quebec for Microsoft Flight Sim 24. So wait, is this out already? Or this is coming out tomorrow? It still says this week, so yeah, tomorrow's Friday. It's so weird that they like to release stuff on Fridays. It's like the worst day to release things. Okay, and then there's some fighter jet, and then 2020 stuff. Tons of $5 livery. I think $5 is the minimum price. Okay. Anyway, we'll see when we get to do the beta testing. I'll hop on the beta testing right away when it comes out. Shortly before GTA 6 is released, yeah. Friday, the most dangerous day to publish live. Yeah, unless they work 7 days a week, but I doubt it. All right, let me hit up SimBrief. I'll just hit SimBrief dispatch at the bottom. Ryanair 4863 with a call sign of 73. Ew. 73EW. Cost index auto. Generate flight plan. You're going to be beginning to fall in love with the 330. I loaded it up earlier and I tested the instrument cameras, and guess what? They don't have an overhead camera. You know what else they don't have? A camera that looks straight at one of the CDUs or one of the yeah, it's a MIC-2. Neither one of those instrument cameras exists. I don't understand. The two most things in the entire plane don't have an instrument camera preset. I don't get it. Maybe I'll never understand. All right, we're going to 28,000 feet. New CPU. It's good. I did a bunch of random benchmarking. More benchmarking, and I'm leaving it on my original PBO setting. I made sure all the chipset drivers are there and everything. I actually turned my graphic settings down to the high preset just so I can just be pinned at 30 FPS or 60 FPS as often as possible. So we'll see how it goes today. I bet most people won't think I'm running the high preset. And I took your guys' advice and got GPU-Z going again. And I don't know why it didn't used to work, but GPU-Z and auto FPS. So I'm running auto FPS in that auto TLOD mode you guys recommended trying. So we will see how it goes. Yesterday's stream was short. I just hopped on for a couple hours to try out the new processor, make sure it could hang. And yeah, it's got like, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting like a 20-ish% bump. Kind of what I expected. But yeah, feels snappy. All right, so we're going to 28,000 feet. Cost index is 60. Only 28,000 feet this one because it's only, oh, it's an hour 40. Wonder why we're only going 28,000. Let me grab the route. What's up, Jewel? I just set the route in the chat. Let me get Beyond ATC going. Since I have silky smooth frames right now, let me load 10 add-ons to slow the frames down.
Beyond ATC connected.
It is an info program, but the info it provides is used by Auto FPS to make it a bit more, I don't know, for it to have more information to act on. It looks at your VRAM. No, there's no Sim Update 2 beta yet. They said it'll be out very shortly, though. Now, if you want to guess how long very shortly is, have I got news for you. CRJ did come to 24. They're going to release it, I guess, next week. The Aerosoft CRJ is being updated for 2024. Somebody, I didn't look too much into it other than watching the trailer real quick, which is just a bunch of exterior shots mostly. Tuesday, yeah. I'll definitely fly that again. I flew the CRJ a bit. Very shortly means soon. Kind of. If you said I'll see you soon, what does that mean? And then if you say I'll see you very shortly, what does that mean? To me, they're completely different things. See you soon could be days or weeks later. See you shortly means I'll see you I'll see you within hours. Shortly means like within hours. So they just don't know what shortly means. Otherwise they would say soon, or they'd say within a week, or I don't know. With shortly does, yeah. When is then? Now. Anyway, I don't think they know what shortly means. All right, let's go to ground. IFR clearance.
Ryanair 73.
Ooh, Lith, thank you for re-upping in the Couch Club, Lith. How's it been, dude?
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Thanks so much, Lith. Good to have you, man, for another month.
Lumav 1 kilo departure, Lumav transition. Squawk 1000.
What the hell am I looking at?
Lumav
Now.
1 kilo departure.
You're looking at now,
Lumav
sir.
transition.
Everything that happens now is
Squawk
happening now.
1000.
What happened then?
Ryanair
When?
73
Now?
Echo Whiskey.
That's exactly it, Sawyer.
Echo Whiskey. Read back correct. Call
NASA
me back
timeline
when
means
push back on
2029.
engine start.
Oh,
Roger
man.
that. Ryanair
Waiting for new
73
Boeing
Echo Whiskey.
Windwing stuff. The Aerosoft CRJ was okay. Yeah, it was, I liked it. It was fine. Yeah, it just never got any updates. I don't remember it ever getting updates. Maybe I think you guys said maybe it got one or two minor updates.
Bologna ground, expect runway 12, Lumav 1 kilo departure with the Lumav transition.
All right, so I got my
Lumav 1 kilo departure. with
IFR clearance already. Taxi to runway 12, Luma 1K, Lumav. So that's what we have in the flight plan.
Wizz Air 7 Delta
So
Whiskey.
let's get that
Read
going
back
up
correct.
here.
Call me back when ready.
Battery, emergency lights, ground power. And I guess we have ground power. We got AC volts. I don't know how it doesn't say any AC amps, but I think those are always empty. Anyway, yaw damper. Great. We'll get our steady light on. We're supposed to go to 28,000 feet, I think it was. 28,000. Electric hydraulic pumps on. Window heat on. Alignment to nav. Seatbelts on auto. And we're good up there for now. All right, let's bring up our tablet. I'm just going to do what I've been doing in this plane and just programming everything into the tablet. Oof on the NASA comment, but not wrong. Quite a bit of multiplayer air traffic outside of Vancouver an hour ago. New Sky injected. If you have the New Sky multiplayer on, you have to have the... I don't know how many people use New Sky multiplayer. I remember it being kind of choppy, or like the plane would like bounce up and down a lot. Okay, let me put this whole thing in. So we got Brussels South, ECBI. We're actually landing. We're expecting runway 6. Departing runway 12. Let's put in the departure procedure for the Luma 1K. Luma 1 kilo via Lumav. Okay, that's done. And then the arrival is automatically picked LN05 Alpha. No, we're supposed to have the Bravo. LNO6 Bravo. All right, and then let's add the en route waypoints. So the first one is the Lumav. Looks like we're going to enter an airway right away from there, hopefully. The L12. Yep, exiting at Vic. Add that. Then we're going direct Naxav. Naxav. Then direct Unimi. Unimi. Then we're joining another airway. Wait, then we're joining the L12 airway again? That's weird. Okay, Mogti is the exit. That brought along 2 waypoints. After Mogti, a new airway. The Papa 66 to KPT. And then the Lima 608 to Miski. Ooh, that brought in a lot of waypoints. Then the Zulu 104 exiting at Geslow. Ooh, holy crap, that's a ton of waypoints. Airways for the win. Then finally the November 852. Exiting at the LNO VOR. All right, there we go. Now we'll just send that route to the avionics. And we got all of our charts. Let's grab our ground chart. All right, sweet. CRJ is distributed by Aerosoft. Yeah, who makes the CRJ? I actually just assumed that Aerosoft made the CRJ. I guess they probably don't make any planes though. All right, position and knit. Oh, yeah, we'll just hit execute because I put in the flight plan. I transferred it. Can we actually move last position anywhere? Is it page 2? Oh yeah, this stuff's already in there automatically. I'm pretty sure what we would do is like go here, grab the IRS left or right position to copy to the clipboard. Say I clear this out. We'd put it back in on page 1, but it just automatically fills in our last position. So we'd grab one of these and paste it in there, but it's just already in there. So, oh, the Borker has just busted into the room. She just opens the door. Okay, let's put in LIPE. Oh yeah, can we do that? Yeah, I think we can do that here. LIPE reference airport. There we go. And the route should be good, but let's just double check. We have all the airways. Maybe on the next flight I'll do it through here and I'll pull it back the opposite direction because it's weird when you look at the route and go through the pages to only see directs when our route that we got, the summarized route, has airways all through it. Oh, wait. Oh, it worked. Wait, did they update that? I could have sworn... Interesting. So here, it flattens everything into the individual waypoints along the airways. But look here, it actually did bring in the airways. 12, 66, 608, 104. It actually has the airways in there. Nice. And then RNAV 06 missed approach. Let me go back here and see if we can choose RNAV 6 via direct. Yeah, there's a waypoint here, so we'll just pick that. And I'll go in here, departure arrival twice, and then back to arrival. Choose that transition. And now we'll go to legs and fix the discontinuity. So we can just delete the discontinuity. There we go. All right, and we're going up to 280 for the cruise altitude. All right, sweet. Let's go to a knit ref, and let me fill up the plane with what SimBrief wants us to take. I mean, this is totally optional. I just like it being slightly different every flight, but SimBrief says to take 186 passengers, which is more than we can put in this because this is a multi-class seating configuration. We'll put in 168 and then check the zero fuel weight, see how much more we need. 125 and our estimated zero fuel weight should be 139, call it like 140. So we need 15,000 more pounds. So we'll go to cargo. It's at 8, so we need to bring it up to what, 33? Yep, so now our zero fuel weight is 1... Oh, whoops, I added an extra 10. Let's remove 10. Should be around 22, 23. There we go, 28%. All right, so zero fuel weight should be around 139, 140,000. All right, that's perfect. And then for block fuel, it told us to take 15.3. So that'll put what in each? 750, 760 pounds. That's 15.0. We need 15.3. I'll bring it to 34. All right, we got a little more. A little extra. Let me make sure I don't have any assistances on here for my... Yeah, I disable crash damage because it's dumb if you actually trigger that and fly back into the air. Unlimited fuel is off. Okay. All right, zero fuel weight. Let's double tap that. Reserves. We pretty much always have 2 for our reserves, but I will double check like a good boy. Fin res 2.05. Just put in 2. Cost index is 60. And cruise is 280. Execute. Transition altitude. Let's see if we can find that real quick with our charts. Back here. Charts. Let's look at the facility chart. Yeah, it's in the bottom right. Transition altitude 6,000. Invalid entry. Oh, I didn't get the third 0. There we go. All right, 6,000 for transition altitude. All right, N1 limit. If I go look at the runway analysis section, we got DTO 1, select temp 48. TO1, 48. And then takeoff, they recommend flaps 5, which is pretty much every time. CG, trim is 5.5. Let's set the trim. Oh, the trim was very nose down. Oh no, it's because it's because I see the shine off the top part of this. Okay, 5.5, so in between the 5 and the 6. There we go. What's up, Blah? How you doing? All right, and then V speeds. Let me hit next here. Fill in the wind. Look to dry out. I'm just going to accept these V speeds this time. 151 for our V2 speed. All right, 151 is up here. And let's get the APU started. All the fuel pumps on except for center, because we don't have any center tank fuel. Turn that to start. What's up, Rex? How you doing? Still above ground? That's good. All right, the APU is starting. Let's take a look back here at the hole. Excellent. All right, I'm going to hit comma to set our altimeter automatically. We're just waiting for the APU gen to be available here, and we'll turn on the APU gens. And let's go ahead and request our push and start. Baloney ground. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, ready for push and start. We're in Baloney. All right, there's APU gen.
73 Echo Whiskey, Baloney ground, pushback
He
approved.
said baloney.
East.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Told you.
Face East, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
I told you. He said
All
baloney.
aircraft be advised information whiskey now current.
Confirmed.
1028.
Confirmed. What a bunch of lunch meat. 3028, is that what he just said? Or did he tell someone to go to runway 28? Anyway, the APU is started here on the ground at Bologna. Get the ground power off. APU bleed is on. Packs are off. Gens are on. So we can go ahead and push. The Aerosoft pushback is available again, which looks exactly like the free one, but I bought this in the marketplace a while ago. And anyway, they want me to face west, it looks like. Oh no, it says pushback east, sorry. Plan pushback. We'll see. Allegedly this works now. It was in the marketplace. I don't know which way is east. Give me a north up map. What is the heading up map helping me with? Nothing. Now I have to go here and look. East is nose left, I guess. Sure. All right, start the pushback. Oh, simulate nose wheel lift off. Max speed. No jetway. All right, parking brake is released. Excellent. All right, let's get these engines going. Engine 1 to ground. Ooh, what the heck is this?
Presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you.
Alright. Oh, that's too fast. Wait, when did that get added? Real men of genius. Thanks for the bits, Lith. Alright, we're motoring. We're motoring. We're motoring. It's still motoring. 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 Oh, I need the beacon on. Oh, I got the beacon on. Heck yeah. Oh, you added it a few days ago? Nice. That's the first one that we've seen live. Oh, what's up, Zach? How you doing? What's up, Ken? JT, how you doing, man? Oh, I know the ad, yeah. I do. It was a whole series. All right, engine 1 looking good. Ground on engine 2. We'll wait for the motoring. Looks like it's already on. Pretty good, Zach. How you doing, man? Early 2000s. Yeah, I had to Google it. You know, if you weren't alive in the 2000s, it's hard to know that kind of stuff. You just gotta watch lots of YouTube videos to get you up to speed, you know? So you know everything. The taco salad. There's a real man of genius about taco salad. Hi, puppy. Careful. Puppy's in here like treating the room like a playground. She's jumping all over everything. Phoenix does another Airbus. It's 340. Thank you very much, Lith. You think I need luck? You guys have seen me fly before. Alright. Those are both on. Let's get the Gen 1 and Gen 2 on. Engine bleed 1 and 2 on. Packs on. ISO valve to auto. Probe heat on. APU bleed and APU off. And we are ready to taxi. It says ground power available still somehow. That's interesting. Before I forget, let me check our destination. Ground chart. What's the airport altitude? Where do we see the airport altitude here? I know we could probably have runway elevation. AD elevation? What is AD elevation? 606. Aerodrome elevation? Is it 600 feet? So if we go back here, click this, 604. All right, close enough.
Talkers are like tiny flying saucers of joy. One bite and I'm abducted to Flavor Town. Seriously, I'm pretty sure aliens invented tacos and I'm here for it.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Robot talking about
request
aliens
taxi
just
to
makes
active.
sense.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, runway 12 taxi via Tango, Bravo.
Runway 12 taxi via Tango. Bravo, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
12 Tango Bravo. All right, let's get flight director 1 and 2 on. Let's get the flaps to 5. Pitch trim was already set. Auto throttle, VNav, LNav, auto brakes to RTO. All right, and we're just gonna go to runway 12. Parking brake off, taxi lights on. Taxi light to auto, actually. And let's just taxi with the right engine because we got 40 pounds more of fuel in that engine. What's going on here? Is this still attached? No, it's not. Did I not hit the parking brake? I totally hit the parking brake shortcut. I guess it doesn't work. How dare them. All right, flaps 5 is indicated. Any events coming up for America? America 250? Next year? The what now? We got this Olympics thing happening in 2028.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Tell me what.
As we may experience turbulence.
Is anyone going to tell me what?
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Am I going the wrong way?
Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases,
Crap.
your nearest exit may
Yeah, wait, did I not push back and face east? Which way did I face? Oh yeah, they told me to face east. What the heck? Dude, they told me to face east. They said push back, face east, so I did. They set me up to fail, and yeah, it says taxi to runway 12. West? No way. I looked at the interface. Right there, there it is. There it is in 4K. Well, it's in 2K. Push back and then start. Face east. Face east. There it is twice. Look. East. I'm showing you. It's on the screen. It says face east. Weast? Oh, Weast. Oh, I don't know, SpongeBob. Sorry. Why the heck did they have me face east?
Brace. Brace. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your belly. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor.
Oh, for America being 250 years old? I don't know.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the bag. Slip it over your
I mean, there's going to be absolutely tons of fireworks. More than there are in a normal day in Los Angeles. That's for sure. Yeah, they said to taxi to 12, but then they faced me east, which makes no sense. They set me up to fail, okay? Is this uphill or something? We're going so slowly. thought this was a Boeing. America, dude.
576, ramp 104, taxi vehicle.
I thought this was supposed to be so fast, even on 40% on one engine, like going 200 miles an hour.
Tango, avoiding 8576. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
It's been 84 years.
It's been like 7.5 minutes. Wait, how long has it been? It's been 35 minutes, okay?
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Contact Bologna Tower 120.8. Have a good morning.
That's a good,
Contact
Matt's got a
Tower
good taxi going. I don't want to lose my
120.8,
points, though, with
Ryanair
Pilot's
73
Life.
Echo Whiskey.
Speaking of which, I gotta make sure there's 3 greens at the bottom. Yep, green, green, green. You gotta check for 3 greens on a Pilot's Life. Your Eurobus has been sat here burning 200 kilograms of fuel waiting for you. You should know better by now. It's gonna take me 30 minutes. Probably half the time it took me to get ready is from
Ryanair
programming the flight
73
plan in.
Echo Whiskey holding short, runway 12.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, Bologna Tower, wind 210 at 3, runway 12 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 12, cleared for takeoff. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
What's up, Bird? What's up, Bucket? I know that we, the people say couchers. Should we be like recliners or something? Because a coucher is not really a word. Should we say hello? Should we greet each other as recliners? Or loungers? Or... Got us all with our noses together. Just here, hanging out. Alright, I'm just going to do a rolling start, which is totally a thing. Alright, takeoff config check. I love how on the Boeing you just slam the throttle forward to do the check. Alright, toga. Airspeed alive. Oh god. Power set. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Gear up.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Contact Bologna departure 133.775.
Contact Bologna departure 133.775. Ryanair 73
Alright, 800 feet.
Echo Whiskey.
1,000 feet.
Bologna departure.
Auto
Ryanair
pilot.
73 Echo Whiskey. Good morning. 1,100 feet.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, Bologna departure identified. Climb to flight level 140.
140.
Climb to flight level 140. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Leads on, packs auto, landing gear up, flaps up. We can go flaps 1 now. Yep, cabin, climbing. Get continuous off. Turn off lights and taxi light off. Okay, we're still on flaps 1. Need to trend up a little bit more. Trend it up. You like the big display? Dude, me too. That was one of the first things I noticed. I mean, you notice it right away if you've flown the NGs a bunch, and then all of a sudden you're in like the iFly when that came out. Yeah, the big displays are super nice. You got a speed restriction here? Yeah. For another 4.5 miles, we'll be at 200 knots, so we're not going to get our flaps up just yet. Feels weird after flying in the US to hear flight level for anything under 180. I know. It is super weird. 6,000 is our transition level here. Our transition altitude. CRJ update. I heard, yes. I heard that we'll be getting a CRJ next week. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll all be flying the CRJ on Tuesday. I don't know if it's normal to leave the slats and flaps 1 out during this when we're at 200 knots. It's probably okay to get them up. I don't really feel like waiting another 2 miles, so I'll just get them up now. Like we're high enough. All right, there's 6,000 feet. Whoa, it's pitching us up to almost 20 degrees. Holy crap. Maybe I should have left them out. Yeah, I probably should have left them down. All right, standard on altimeter. Standard on altimeter. Got some clouds here. Total air temp is +8, and it looks like we're going to turn away from them, so I think we're good. Oh. Or not. It's +7. It's warm enough. Installed the new Navigraph AirAC and G5000. It worked correctly. Oh, okay. I still don't know whether I can trust the SimBrief EFB app or not, because that thing was crashing me. I actually don't mind not having it. Like, it's nice for reference for the flight plan, like the OFP. But it's kind of, I kind of like programming the flight plans manually. Butter a Ryanair aircraft? No, negative. I can't do it. I can't butter anything. Yeah, Aerosoft dropped the trailer. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about trailers. They're kind of boring. I don't know. I guess they kind of have to, but... because of the mass hype over the 350 and how badly that launch went, every time I think of a trailer now, I'm like, ugh. You've seen me butter airplanes? If it weighs less than 300 pounds, then I probably buttered it. Besides that, though, who knows? Is that what you're actually in, Steve? I'm guessing it is. Sorry, Steve, I'm going to pause for a second. I want to make sure I have ultra air traffic on. I am using a high preset with a couple things turned off, and then I'll turn air traffic to ultra, and we'll see how it goes today. Auto FPS already has the TLOD to 400. Running 50 FPS. I did get GPU-Z up and running again, and it's keeping the clouds on high like I wanted it to.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact Milan radar 124.9
That's us. 1219 or 25.
Center on 124.925, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Milan radar, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey through flight level 116 for flight level 140, direct Lumav.
41. 4120, flight level 414.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
So much.
Milan radar identified, climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
All right, 280, and just make sure we don't have any restrictions. Nothing's in magenta. We are good to go all the way up. And let's make sure that our VNAV cruise is 280. It is. Could make everything look good in a trailer, yeah. True. It's true. Yeah, we got 400 train level of detail going. New processor arrived, forgot to order the mounting bracket. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't need another mounting bracket or anything because it's just all the AMD stuff still uses the same. It uses the AM4 stuff still. Wait, what processor did you get, Bird? Did you get the 9800 X3D? Or the 9900? Knocked to a cooler, nice. 12700K. You went for Intel. Unbelievable. Oh, you already have Intel, right? You don't want to change your motherboard and RAM and stuff. $200, yeah. I mean, has Intel been okay besides the one big mess up they had? Like, have things been okay besides that? Like, my buddy had an Intel processor that was one of the borked ones, and I think he just sent it back and they gave him a new fixed one or something. I don't know. The cabin? Oh, I just don't care. Could literally be nothing behind me and I don't care. I want the performance, not a cabin. Systems and performance more important than a cabin you look at 3 times. These are the wing views we want. Thanks for making a frozen dinner feel like an in-flight meal. You're welcome. You enjoy that hungry man. Is it the hungry man with the Salisbury steak and the brownie and the corn? Trying to think the last time I had one of those. Probably not that long ago. No issues with the 13900. Oh, besides it running hot. Yeah, they do run a lot hotter. Chicken and mac and cheese. Nice. How long is the flight? It's like an hour and something. I don't know. Hour and 40 minutes. Oh, you have the 5090 found. Oh yeah, didn't you say a coworker's hooking it up? Dude, that's awesome. That's going to be insane. It exists? Apparently. I'm very happy with the AMD.
Taro 2016 Milan radar. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level
340. Yeah, make sure the power doesn't melt your entire computer. Don't forget to turn on those 85,000X free frames. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I would totally have gotten a 5900 if they were actually available.
Asobo 1 Sierra, runway 35, ready for descent. Taro 2016.
Taro 2016, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1028.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Taro 2016.
Taro 2016, contact Milan, approach 135.075.
Contact Milan, approach 135.075. Taro 2016.
We can't just be happy for Brian. Everybody, me and myself included, we're all just like, hope it doesn't melt down, dude. Haha, fake frames. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. Congrats, congrats. Was it $7,000? How much was it? Yeah, the terrain LOD, auto terrain LOD is working pretty good. It's setting me at 50 FPS at a terrain level of detail of 400 right now. It says I'm using 60% VRAM, 67% GPU. And it's just got the terrain capped at 400. Founder decision. Oh, direct from NVIDIA. Nice. Actually, my buddy got one too through the... a while back, you could order, or sorry, you could sign up as like a gamer for like a... to get notified when you can get one or whatever. And he got that email. It took a few weeks or whatever, and he got the email and ordered it. So he's getting one as well.
Tops with 74 Kilo Lima. Descend to flight level 200.
Relax and enjoy the flight.
Descend to flight level 200. Tops with 74 Kilo Lima.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign.
No, I haven't. I turned it off.
Please return to your seats and keep your seatbelt fastened.
What?
Thank you.
What the heck?
Tops with 74 Kilo Lima. Contact room radar 131.1. Bye
You
bye.
may now move around the cabin.
Center on 131.1. Tops with 74 Kilo Lima. Bye bye.
In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you hot or cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge. Now, sit back, relax, and
Alright, looks like we're still in Italy.
Thank you.
And we're going to fly over Austria, Germany, Luxembourg, and then finally Belgium. $28,000 feet. Maybe it's because of headwinds. We got 51 knots from the front left. Let's go to Prague, page 2. 39 knot headwind. 33 knot crosswind. 438 true airspeed. Dude, I love the Boeing that you never have to change the speed. Like you literally hit toga and you don't touch the throttle until you're landing. That's it. You don't got to change anything. Whereas in the Airbus, you have to pull it back into the climb detent. Suckers. And you have to make sure it stays in the climb detent. Your pilot buddy flew 3 different airline type planes, starting with the CRJ, moved to Airbus, now he's in the 737. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Does he tell you what he liked the best, Sean?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brief announcement from the flight crew. We are pleased to inform you that our in-flight meal service will begin shortly. Our dedicated cabin crew will be
the most niche airline. I mean, they're all flying. They're all flying, you know, airliners. So, but I mean, I would fly anywhere. Like I kind of like flying for the niche ones too. I mean, we started with Viva Aerobus in Mexico. I'd never heard of that before. So I did that one for a few weeks first. And then I only really wanted to switch to Ryanair because I think of the 4 or 5 offers I got, they gave me, I think it was the only one that had the max that I could fly. Or it had the most max routes of the others, so I wanted to hop in the default max. No, yep, I'm playing Pilot's Life. So we're in free flight mode. Working your way towards Loganair. Yeah, it would be fun to fly for some super obscure ones you've never heard of just to get different places in the world. I think that'd be fun. I think that's the best part about a pilot's life is like, yeah, you can just choose some random airline you've never heard of and just get around the world. Am I in real time? Probably not. I don't know, it's like 1:30 in the morning. It's like 1 to 3 a.m. in Europe. Oh, they fly the CRJ is nice. The CRJ is a pilot's plane? Oh, that's what he said, Sean? The CRJ is a pilot's plane. The Airbus is too automated with a huge flight deck. The Boeing cockpit's too small. So he likes... Does that mean he likes flying the CRJ the best? Oh, Logan's in the ERJ. What's not that easy? Oh, nice, Kevo. Oh yeah, you can change it from in a pilot's life to the CRJ. Yeah. You thought you heard pilots specifically hate the CRJ? Getting in company? Oh yeah, I mean, we're playing a video game here. This isn't a live pilot stream with GoPros or anything. You thought you heard the pilots hate the CRJ? Oh, is it just the 700? I forget which of the 2 Aerosoft ones. Did they make the 700 and the 1000 or something? Or were there 3 variants maybe?
Speedbird 597 Charlie, Milan radar. Good morning, identified. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Real piloting?
Continue climb to flight level
Oh, I'm using an add-on called A Pilot's Life.
597 Charlie.
It's in the title of the stream. So the add-on lets you... it's all based on real-world routes, so you hop from one company to another, flying all over the world, or like wherever you want to fly. So that's why I have like the Ryanair livery on. I started in Mexico with this one called Viva Aerobus, flying the A320. And then I wanted to fly the Max just to get some more time in the default Asobo Max. And so now we're in flying around Europe and for Ryanair. No, VATSIM's totally different. VATSIM's like a role-playing, make-believe ATC network where people pretend to be ATC controllers. A Pilot's Life is a career mode add-on, so it just gives you routes to fly and gives you scores and stuff when you land and all the phases of flight, like you can't taxi too fast, you can't, you know, there's speed restrictions, you got to use your lights at the right time, all that kind of stuff. But it's pretty much... focused on airliners. TOD is now for 336 miles, so let's go double speed. Double speed activated. Oh, he says they all have their pros and cons. He never told me what his favorite is. Oh, 550, 700, 900, and 1000. Oh, yeah, there were 4 of them, weren't there? They came in 2 different packs, right? I think I bought the 7... Which one did I buy? I think I bought the 550 and 700 pack. I think there were 2 packs of 2 planes each or something. What's up, Aussie? I don't smoke? Like cigarettes? No, I don't really smoke at all. I have smoked every now and then. I just drink a brew every now and then. Drink a beer. But no, I'm not like a smoker. I don't like the I don't like the sensation of smoking. Feels horrible. You're also flying on career mode, different flights. It's fun, but it has problems. Yeah. I mean, it's a brand new career mode. Career mode's cool. It's got bugs. It's got limited content, but you know, I think over time, like as they add to it more and more and more, it'll be really fun. It's just the only one that tracks your plane's individual wear and tear on all the components. So that's what makes it really good. But yeah, they have a lot of content they need to add for sure. I'm sure they're aware of it too. Plane renting, yeah. It's cool that plane renting is going to contribute towards the cost of the plane if you want to purchase it after you rent it. The amount you spent on the rental will count towards the purchase. It's good that they did that. Or that's supposedly how it's going to work. What's up, Slevin? Oh, you've been flying the ATR, Kerbear? I haven't flown it since, I feel like since it got a big update and I tried it once off stream and I wasn't like super stoked about it, but it's a cool plane. It's probably one of the more advanced planes that Asobo's made. Actually, is that the only plane that Asobo has made that they've called the Expert Series or whatever?
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact Vienna Center 124.4. Bye-bye.
That's us over to Vienna.
Contact Vienna Center 124.4. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
All right, we are in Austria now.
Vienna Center, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Good morning. Flight level 280.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, Vienna Center, radar contact.
Cruise 28,000. It's pretty low. Just keeping me at 28,000. Yeah, no sim update 2 beta yet, but I'll hop on it. I'll install it as soon as it's available. You're at 340. Unless it turned step climbs on for me. No, it didn't. It said steps, but then it just said 280, so. I don't know why we're so low. Maybe the headwinds up higher are crappy. That's a beautiful crab. Thanks there, Brian. Oh my god! If I move the camera, it makes it look like it's running really fast. Like, I've been in planes before looking at this view, and I never see this. How... Am I just lying, or is this not a thing that you see when you're a passenger in a plane? At its best, it's 100 times exaggerated. Yeah, it just seems kind of ridiculous. What's in the sky? Oh. I don't want to talk about my crabs, okay? Very exaggerated. Yeah, it's just kind of cheesy. And the pollution, too.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact Munich radar 120.65.
Center on 120.65, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Top of descent, 253 miles.
Munich radar, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Good morning. Flight level 280.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey Munich radar identified.
Yeah, I don't know how these effects that we see too are related to, like when we see contrails and the pollution stuff. They didn't acquire or like get the rights to SimFX stuff from Parallel 42, right? I don't think they had a partnership with them. So they're just making like their own version of those effects. So I assume that in when SimFX comes out, we'll get an upgrade essentially. No, Fish, I only played 2024. I haven't played 2020 since 2024 came out. Not once. Similar issue with contrails in 2020? I'm not sure. But, yeah, it's fine. We'll get SimFX someday and they'll save us from all the bad-looking stuff. The Max is pretty. The crab, it is the crab claws of winglets. The pinchers. The pinchers of power. Yeah, it's the default one. I think it's fine. I mean, the only major things with it are like, the transponder is still broken. You have to like use keyboard shortcuts to set your transponder code. And the GPU doesn't seem to work correctly. Like you don't, when you turn on ground power, it doesn't seem to do anything. I think it just has unlimited battery power, so you don't even really need GPU or APU until you're ready to start the plane. And like the pressurization seems to act a little weird on the ground. Like when you set it, it suddenly like spikes real high. Like there's some minor stuff, but I mean, overall, I don't mind it at all. Also, I think there's like an auto trimming system. Thanks for the badgers, Kerber. Trying to think like, oh, when you first take off, at least I'm pretty sure when you fly the iFly Max 8 or even the NGs, right after you do the rotation, you've left the ground, you're getting your gear up and you're pitching for like 15-ish degrees or so. I'm pretty sure the trim is automatically trimming itself up. You don't have to touch anything. But in this plane, it doesn't do that on takeoff. The trim only is doing anything when you have autopilot on. So I think that is one of the missing things. I'm pretty sure that when you take off and you're doing the initial climb manually, the trim is trimming itself out shortly after takeoff to relieve the pressure automatically. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do that in this one, in the Asobo one. All the planes look like they came off the showroom floor. This one should get dirty because, well, I don't know. Does it get dirty outside of career mode? I think it does. If I fly this like 3 or 4 in a row, it should get dirty because this is a 2024 plane that's usable in career mode. So they'll usually accumulate dirt. But you can get liveries that look more weathered.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact landing radar 127.6.
127.6.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Nearest airport. I don't know how big of an airport you need.
Langen radar, Ryanair 73
Try Echo
Whiskey.
Delta
Good morning.
Sierra
Flight
Golf
level 280.
EDSG. Coming up on that, it'll be a little bit to my northeast.
Radar contact.
EDSG. Echo Delta Sierra Golf EDSG. Grabenzetteln. Or something like that. Grabenzetteln.
When you're flying high, you need power, performance, precision. And now Kip's got it. With his brand new CPU, he's pushing more frames than ever before. Crisp, smooth lightning, fast. Whether he's skimming treetops or touching down on water, every frame counts. More frames, more speed, more power. Because at the couch, captains, we don't drop frames and definitely never crash.
True.
Built tough, built fast, built by Kip.
That's beautiful advertisement for the 9950. Nice one, Noodle. Thanks for the TTS. Thanks for that beautiful commercial break. Did the voice change? I don't know. Sometimes they sound different. I mean, I can't change the voice, so you've been saving up. You don't like how cartoony the engines are? They got the dimensions wrong. Oh, do you think they're too small? I mean, the LEAP engines are huge. I mean, the engines are really big, I think, on the Max. This part right here. Thick cowling, yeah. Yeah, don't leave the anti-ice on the leading edge of the cowlings for too long. Yeah, I kept it off. I don't want to melt the plane. And our top of descent's not for about 120 miles, 144 miles. We're in double speed though. EDRY is the closest one, Aussie.
November 2, 1 Whiskey Lima, Langen radar.
E-dry.
Flight level 230.
We're in double speed, so.
Climb to flight level 230. November 2-1 Whiskey Lima.
Lufthansa 282, contact Munich radar 120.65.
The cowlings are too blobby.
Contact Munich radar 120.65. Lufthansa 282, bye-bye.
I think it's good looking. I don't care about the engines. I don't even care. It's still good looking. When you're about to land, when you descend, you're unable to use the autopilot? Are you programming in the flight plan and the weight and balance and all the performance information before you start your flight? I mean, the thing kind of basically flies itself if you set everything up. Own any airplane models? Nope. I don't really collect things, you know? I have like a pretty... Yeah, I don't have like tchotchkes or collectibles or just things sitting around on shelves. Yeah, I gotta save up for the Vision Jet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if the Mountain's not in here doing a massive super chat every day, there's no way she's gonna get a Vision Jet. Need to learn how to do it. I mean, I'm gonna do a couple more flights if you want to fly along. You can join along. I've done, I can slow it down a little and answer your questions as I'm doing them. We kind of did a live tutorial last Thursday. But it's pretty easy. You can also rewind the YouTube stream. Since you're on YouTube, you can rewind it back to the beginning and watch me set the plane up. I don't really explain it, I just kind of do it. But that might be enough to get started. Oh my god, live police chase. I just got a live police chase notification. It's in LA. It's in LA. Yes. I got it on my tablet over here. I did the route on the EFB today, actually, Callum. I did the same thing. I used SimBrief to generate it, but then I put that route from SimBrief in the EFB directly over here. I put in all the airways, the departure and arrival procedure, the approach, and then sent it over with the button here, send to avionics. Or you could do it the opposite way. It's nice to keep them in sync since this plane doesn't have a custom EFB. It uses the one from the sim. Since it's a default plane. But if you do that, either way, either you pull it from the avionics or you push it to the avionics, it will pin any LIDO charts that exist, which is pretty cool. That's one of the main reasons I do it. And then just to see the route on the EFB is really nice. And we're doing the 6 Bravo. I thought it was from the south. I mean, there's the... We have the... Oh, the 6 Bravo's right here. There we go. All right, 080, 7,000 feet, 3,000 feet. Oh, it matters which one. Eleanor 6 Bravo. We'll be at 6,000, it looks like. And then... Yeah, it ends here. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the Bork. You think you just need to put in correctly when you tried to use the autopilot, it didn't do it by itself. I mean, it's not like fully automated. You still need to know what to do, but I use VNav and LNav. I climb with VNav and descend with VNav. But yeah, I mean, it's learnable. I am...
winner of Bork raffles 124 is Derpy.
No way. YouTube had one entrant and it was Derpy and he won. Crazy. Rigged. Yeah, I mean, it's learnable. I'm also partially flying this a lot lately, so I can make a tutorial for it. I've never made a tutorial for an airliner, but... Oh, they already caught the guy. The chase is already over. You could ask your daddy flies a 777. Yeah, I mean... Hey, don't, if he wants to teach you, you should ask him. He'd probably love to teach you. Instead of some random dude on the internet, you know? Ask him first, and if he doesn't have the time or he doesn't know, then... Yeah, I can definitely help out. But yeah, if he flies a 777, I mean, he flies the Boeing already. This isn't super different. He probably knows how to fly the 737. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, dude? See how the weather's doing. Let's see our top of descent. Only 57 miles. All right, I'm going to go back to 1x speed. 2x speed when descending? Sometimes. I usually just use 2x for the cruise, though. Once I get to top of climb and we're in the cruise, then I'll do 2x until we're usually like 100 miles out from top of descent, but right now it's 54, which is fine. So I'm going to go check the weather right now. Brussels south weather. 5 knot winds, ceiling and visibility is okay. QNH 1017. Oh yeah, that's the other bug in this. The pre-selector is broken. I feel like if I move it really fast, maybe I could get it to go to 1017. It just keeps sticking to 1013. Anyway, we'll put it on the standby 1017. All right, 1017, temperature's 10, and VFR, only 5 knots of wind, so. And it looks like I don't have an approach in. Oh, RNAV 06. So yeah, winds are 120 at 5 knots, preferred runway is 6. 8,300 foot runway, magnetic variation is -2. If we need that, and then... yeah, we have the stars, and we're going to go down to 6,000 feet because it's showing LNO 6 Bravo here. That's what we're supposed to get landing on runway 6. So it says 6,000. I don't know if we... it looks like we end... I mean, I'm sure we're going to get descent in vectors before we fly over the airport. But yeah, we'll go down to 6,000. So I'll just put this down to 6,000 and make sure we tell them we're ready for descent. All right, 6,000 set, and then 42 miles till top of descent. We'll grab the winds. Let's take a look at the RNAV, the approach if we can. RNP runway 6 at EBCI, that's the one. Then there's a VOR. There's an ILS for runway 24. Just ask them which runway they're landing real quick. Long and radar, Ryanair, 73 Echo Whiskey. Which runway are they landing at? Charleroi? Is that how you say it? Charleroi?
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, Langen radar, expect owner 6 Bravo, runway 24.
All right, we'll expect Lono 6 Bravo, runway 24. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Okay, runway 24 then, so we'll probably just get the ILS. All right, let's go pin the ILS.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, landing runway at Brussels South is runway 24.
Copy that, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, thanks. All right, so we're changing to runway 24. I'll choose the ILS. There's only one transition waypoint. Go to legs, down here. We got a discontinuity between GSY and Gungo. So Gungo's right over here at 3,000. Let's just get the ILS info in there. 110.9er down here. 1109. Let's make sure I switch to it this time. All right, 1109er, and it's got DME, which is what the little D means. ATIS 115.7 or 3463. So we'll do 3463. Listen for the static and then turn it off. Oh, we got it.
Landing and departing runway 24, transition level 050. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Mike.
Info, Mike. Let's listen to the winds.
South Airport information, Mike. 0742 Zulu. Wind 140 at 5. Temperature 10. Dew point 04. QNH 1017. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway.
All right, runway 24. 140 at 5 knots, and then 244 is the final approach course. Let's make sure that's the same in here. It's got 243, so I'm going to use that. All right, 243. And then minimums for the approach. Ooh, category 3. But it's VFR conditions, so we'll do the Cat 1, 780. Minimums. Barrow. All right, 780.
73 Echo Whiskey on 06 Bravo, runway 24. Report ready for descent.
All right, Cat 1, 780. Are we ready for descent now? We will let you know when we're ready, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. They're going to tell us to descend anyway, because it always does that. And then total air temp outside's negative 19. Prague, page 2, static air temp negative 44. So shortly after we start the descent, we're going to need our anti-ice through this stuff. But not until we're in the descent. So I told them that we'll get back to them, but now watch, with like in a second, he'll come on and tell us to start our descent anyway. Yeah, all the planes are the same. Yeah, throttle full forward, pull back on the stick, yeah. 2x, you need to set it up in your keyboard commands. You need to set up a shortcut. It's called increase sim rate and decrease sim rate. And you need to set up yourself.
73 Echo Whiskey, descend to flight level 140.
140.
Descend to flight level 140.
Delivery, flightsim.to is the website. You can get tons of add-ons and liveries there. Flightsim.to. Like Flight Sim 2, the word 2, T-O. All right, altitude intervene down to 14,000. If you guys fly the Airbus and you haven't flown the Boeing, like pretty much this altitude intervene is almost like you're managed, like pushing the stick in. Actually, it's kind of like a, it's not exactly the same. On the Airbus, you push to follow constraints and you pull to ignore constraints. So managed versus like open descent. But with this one, the first time you hit it, it'll, if you're held at an altitude, you change the altitude, you can press altitude intervene to start the climb or descent that you want. So if you're at, 28,000, you want to climb to 32,000, you change it to 32, hit altitude intervene, VNAV will take over. It'll start the climb. The other function it has is if you repeatedly press it, every restriction you have, if I hit altitude intervene, it'll clear this restriction and ignore it and move to the next one if there is one. So if, for example, they told us to descend to 5,000 feet and we were getting here and this says to stay 8,000 or above and we were getting close to that waypoint, well, this would stop us from descending further. So we want to hit altitude intervene and that would clear that constraint. And you could keep hitting it to clear all the constraints you need to get down to the altitude you want to get down to ultimately.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact Brussels Control 125.0.
125.0.
Brussels Control 125.0. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Brussels Control. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, descending via Olno 6 Bravo, flight level 262.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, Brussels Control, radar contact.
All right, I'm just going to do our landing performance over here on SimBrief. Landing performance, populate weather, calculate. Flaps 30, auto brake 3, it's recommending. Runway dry. And landing distance available, 8,500 feet. Slight down gradient. We'll see what's actually in the sim. 606 for the elevation. So auto brake 3. Okay, auto brake 3 is set and speed brakes armed. What are we at? 25,000. We're going down to 14. Transition level is not until 5,000 feet. We're not really flying through any clouds. What's up, Kajin? ATC, it's beyond ATC. It's like 30 bucks. It's AI ATC. I'm a fan. Hashtag not sponsored. Was that the correct runway? Yeah, we got reassigned to 2-4. I mean, SimBrief said 6. They said 2-4. Let's see how it goes. What's up, Mouse Cop?
Great to have you as a couch captain for 3 months. Hey, Brian, Minkai.
Tres monthos. Brian, thank you for 3 months on the Twitch. 3 months of Twitch. 3 month. Is there a 3-month badge? I forget their badge numbers. Is it 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6 maybe? You got the founder badge. You don't care. Thanks for 3 months, Brian. Appreciate that, dude. SimBrief? Yeah, it's excellent. Especially if you, I mean, in general, if you're flying IFR, then SimBrief is great. Yeah, it's free. You just sign up for free. You can just say what plane you're flying, where you're going to and from. It'll give you a route, fuel planning. It'll recommend a passenger and cargo count, what to weigh your plane down with. You can do, if you're in like a more popular plane like airliners, you can get takeoff and landing performance calculations. It's wonderful. It's very, very good. And it is free. It'll ask you to make a Navigraph login, and that's because Navigraph owns SimBrief, but you do not need to pay for Navigraph to use SimBrief. The box thingy? The FMC, the computer? This guy down here? The TI-82? That's a calculator joke. I mean, what's good is, like, on YouTube, you can literally rewind at any time. You can rewind back to the beginning of the stream an hour and a half ago, where I set the plane up, and just watch me do it, and just keep rewinding, and just do what I do. The replayability is there.
Brussels Control, Austrian 453, flight level 379er.
All right, 18,000 feet. That doesn't mean anything here, though. We need 5,000. Oh, yeah, it's yelling at me because I didn't put in the VNAV. Oh, I didn't put in the winds either, actually. But where is it? Forecast? Yeah, transition level 6, or actually it's 5,000. Let me put in some lower winds over here. View the flight plan. Find our descent winds. There they are. I'll put in 150 real quick. That is 249 and 11. 10,000 feet is 204 at 9. Alright, then we got a discontinuity coming up. But they're probably just going to vector us from there, right? GSY, that'll be at the end of... Yeah, that's where we end the approach. But we're coming down this way. We're going to be direct on with the runway. 245 is the final approach course there. 243.
Descend to flight level 080.
That's us, 080.
Descend to flight level 080. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
All right, 080. We'll just want to watch our speed as we get below 10,000. Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC right now, yep. Yeah, Beyond ATC is awesome. I'm a big supporter. Not sponsored, just a big supporter of what they do. It's great. I mean, it's $30. $30 one-time cost. You don't have to pay for the premium voices after you run out of your credits. Basic voices are good enough. You can just never pay for it again, get lifetime updates. It's good. It's going to have bugs just like every ATC software. Like, I'm running the experimental version to look at newer features and stuff, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's complex with altitudes, terrain, vectoring, but they just like redid the whole vectoring system. And they added in an LLM, so you can like ask it open-ended questions. You can ask it about the weather, how many flights there are, which flight is closest to you, how many people are parked on the ground, what the winds are, how much the crosswind component will be, you know, all that kind of stuff. Ask it what donuts it likes. Sometimes they'll answer, sometimes they won't. No. Kerbear's lying. Don't listen to him. Don't believe their lies. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. We're still going pretty fast. I'm going to get this speed brake on just a little bit. All right, let's get it on a lot. Make sure we can slow down here. All right, 240. Got our target airspeed set lower. And we'll get our landing lights on. Oh my god, I left the landing lights on. Crap. I'm gonna lose points. What else is new? Yeah, spoilers help you slow down. Yeah, you can use them into that flight detent right there, so it'll put them up right here on the wings to give us some more drag. So it'll either help you slow down, or in my case, slow down, or if you need more drag so you can descend faster. While maintaining your airspeed, like if you can't go any faster. All right, there's 10,000 feet. And yeah, you can pull it, if you pull it back into this flight detent, you don't want to pull them all the way back, but just into that flight detent.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey contact Charleroi
when you're flying.
128.725.
And when it's in the armed position, when you land, it'll put the spoilers out automatically to help you slow down.
725, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Charleroi approach, Ryanair 73
Charleroi.
Echo Whiskey. Flight level 099er, we have November.
She has it, I didn't get November.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey Charleroi approach, QNH 1017, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
All right, vectors ILS 24. We're already set up for that over here.
Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24, Ryanair 73, Echo Whiskey.
Charleroi. Are the premium backpacks worth it? It can get pretty pricey. The more traffic you have turned on and the longer flights you do, the more characters it's going to use. Like if you've ever paid for any AI text-to-speech stuff, it's all based on character count. Like literally how many letters you type.
Descend to flight level 060.
But it's just up to you whether it's worth it or not. I top mine off every now and then to support them. And I just like hearing the premium voices, but how I'm using it right now is I have the controller voices on premium and the basic voices, which are the free ones, those are used for the AI traffic. So it slows down how quickly it uses them up. Did they tell me to descend? Yeah, 060. All right, 060. All right, we have our auto brake set already, and they're vectoring us, so I'm not going to do... actually, they're not vectoring us yet. Yeah, I'll just delete the discontinuity, but they'll probably start vectoring us. And then our final altitude looks like it's going to be 3,000... 1,800... Oh, yeah, it's 18... Oh, no, it's 3,000 where we grab the glide slope. 3-degree glide path down to the runway. Go around is right turn direct to GSY. That's right over the airport at 3,000 feet. And yeah, and let's go in here and get our flaps 30 speed right there. The winds are low, so we don't need any more wind correction. And it automatically picks our gross weight. Yeah, I think there's a bug with the fuel quantity. I'm not sure. With the predicted fuel quantity. Anyway, we're fine.
12 miles from Vamka, flight present heading, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 24.
All right, 3,000 feet till established, and we're cleared.
Flight present heading, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 24, Ryanair 73, Echo Whiskey.
3,000 or above, 3,000 at CI 24. And we can see that banana arc there, so that's showing that we'll get down to 3,000 by then, it looks like. I'm going to give it a little speed brake again. There we go. Alright, let's get seatbelt sign on. Alright, there's the glide slope right there. Just going to hit the approach button now. Alright, we're on the VOR already. Yeah, this just put us like right in line with the runway. It's like right there. And we're on the glide slope already. Alright. We'll set our go around altitude to 3,000. It's already there. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Auto throttle's on. And we obviously see the runway. Yeah, so we need to do a go around. It's climbing right turn back around to the airport, 3,000 feet. Approach button. It lets you capture the lateral or horizontal and vertical components of the approach, whatever the system is. Like with an ILS, it'll use the localizer, which lines you up with the runway, and then you'll get the glide slope, which gives you vertical guidance. All right, we got to change this to, is it 1007 or 1017? 1017. Yeah, in this case, we're flying the ILS approach, so the approach button, once you get close enough, it'll, with autopilot, it'll let you capture the horizontal or lateral and vertical guidance, lateral and vertical guidance. So that's the VOR, or the localizer actually in this case, lines us up with the runway. It's like a big antenna at the far end of the runway. Lines us up with it, and then the glide slope is another one that's kind of more towards the runway that gives us the vertical guidance down. All right, let's go ahead and get flaps 5.
Contact Charleroi Tower 121.305.
Get down to flaps 5 speed.
305. Ryanair 73, Echo Whiskey.
And our VREF speed is 141, so 146 will be our final.
Tower, Ryanair 73, Echo Whiskey, ILS, runway 24.
Ryanair 73, Echo Whiskey, Charleroi Tower, wind 140 at 7, runway 24, clear to land.
24, clear to land.
24, cleared to land.
Alright, there's the runway, 7.5 miles out. And we got the DME down here, 7.2 miles.
63 for Charlie, ready for departure, runway 24.
Alright, let's get gear down.
Ryanair 634, Charlie, Charleroi Tower, wind 140 at 7, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24.
Flaps 15, move it down to flaps 15 speed. Still on the glide slope. Sync the heading bug. A little windy. We got like a 9-knot crosswind from the left instead of, I mean, it's supposed to die down to like 4 on the ground. All right, 5-mile final. Let's get full flaps and VREF speed 146. So we're doing VREF plus 5. 10-knot crosswind. Gear doesn't go down. Could prevent you from putting it down if you're going too fast, maybe. If you're noticing that the gear handle, if you're moving this gear handle down and it's not going down, yeah, it might be a protection thing. You might be going too fast to extend the gear. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle's on.
1,000.
And we need these on continuous. All the lights are on. Alright, let's get auto throttle off. It's weird it says rollout even though I don't have... Damn, we just lost a ton of speed. I didn't even move my throttle. I just disengaged it. I guess it looks at where your throttle position is when you do that. We're below VREF speed right now. I gotta speed up. Little 7-knot crosswind.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah. That was pretty poop. Pretty poop. What? It's going forward. I have my reversers on. What the heck? What? It did that last time too. I swear, dude. Every plane has a problem with the reversers. Alright, next taxiway.
Next available taxiway, Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
You're supposed to go right or left? Next taxiway.
For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until
Guess I'll just go here.
This will indicate that we have
I don't know if this is the right one or not.
At this time, you may use your cellular phone if you wish. Please check around your seat for any
Great landing on your screen. It felt pretty rough.
If you require deplaning assistance, please remain in your seat.
I'll check what the stats are.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, contact ground 121.805. Have a good morning.
And the entire crew.
Ground 121.805. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey. Bye-bye.
Have a nice day.
Get the APU started.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Low expectations. That's why I'm flying for him.
Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey, ramp 61 taxi via Sierra 2. Hold short runway 24.
I don't even need to come up
Ramp
with
61
excuses.
via Sierra 2. Hold short runway 24. Ryanair 73 Echo Whiskey.
Ooh, nice CJ4. A double landing. Ooh, that's a big boy. 330.
Hotel Kilo, contact Charleroi Tower 121.
So it's crazy seeing the 320 and 330 next to each other. Scale is pretty crazy. Those look nice. Nice and smooth, boys. All right, here comes Rex. It's Rex in the Max. Oh, he's in the 330 as well. How do you get these planes? The Phoenix, I don't know. I don't know who's in the which 320 it is, but the 330 is in Flight Sim 24. The one I'm flying is in Flight Sim 24. Damn. Beautiful. That was so soft. I don't know which one. Was it Migraine in the... Or was Nico was in the 320 CEO, so that means he's in the Phoenix. The Phoenix is third-party plane. You can buy it, if, you know, if you're on PC. It's like $50. Pretty much regarded as like the best airliner you can buy. Like, period. Yeah, those are very buttery. Oh, this is GA traffic. That's being pulled in by Beyond ATC. I think that's the first GA plane I've seen. I do have it, maybe I should turn up the FPS in Beyond ATC. Let me turn it up to 45, see how it looks. Yeah, it's a little smoother. Dude, that's awesome. I think that's the first GA plane I've seen with Beyond ATC. Now that they support the 2024 generic GA models. Does texture make considerable change? And I think a lot of people turn their texture from high down to medium. I think I have mine on high right now, but I used to have it on medium a lot. I mean, the only way to know is just to test it. Go load it at an airport. You know, use the same settings. Like turn multiplayer off and all that. Turn all the AI traffic off. Sit like all alone at an airport at a parking spot and look at your FPS when you load into a plane. Then go change it and see what happens to your FPS. You know, reload the sim and do the same thing and just test it. Oh, the 319. I love the 319. I haven't flown that thing forever. Brian is with in the Super Hornet. Let's see, the next leg, or let me check my... I have to shut the plane down first. Next leg is going to Manchester, EGCC. Triple 7 in 2024. It's not compatible yet. Brian in the Super Hornet. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you have a 777. It's probably like the LVFR or Captain Sim one or something. Not the PMDG one. Yeah, the Captain Sim. Alright, we got the APU going. You've been doing a lot of real flying. Thought you'd have some fun. Boo, fun. Stop having fun in the video game. This is serious. You really think an F-18 Super Hornet would be flying here? Come on, man. Don't offend the Flight Simulator subreddit. You're gonna get judged. Can't get it yet in 24. I mean, it's not compatible with it. Like, if you try to use it, it's probably not gonna work. Probably have a ton of bugs. I'm lazy. I'm just going to park here. Alright, flaps are already up, and I got the APU going, so we'll just switch the gens over to APU. Get the engine bleeds and engines off.
All aircraft be advised information on scan now current, QNH 1016.
And we'll reset this. And we'll turn the packs off. ISO valve to open. The probe heat back to auto. And I guess we can leave the fuel pumps on. All right, engines are shut down. Flight's been submitted with pilot's life. Let's see how crappy my rating was. No one flies a 787 or 747. No, I don't think they're bugged. I mean, they got updates with Sim Update 1. The working title team made updates to both of those planes again, I think. But I just haven't flown them for a while. I would totally fly the 787. I'm just doing the, I'm doing the short haul stuff. I'm in the max for now. But yeah, I want to fly the 787 again. I'm sure it's as good as, if not better than, the Asobo Max. They've gotten a lot more attention, the 7.4 and the 7.8. All right, what was my rating? 83, 86, 95. Ooh. I just missed the landing lights, I think. Yeah, landing lights on the climb. I didn't turn them off soon enough. My landing rate was 350 feet per minute and 1.5 Gs. That must be the absolute maximum because it still shows green for 1.5. I'm guessing anything more than that would be a fail. Oh, I didn't turn the taxi light off when I turned the engine off. Whoops. Landing light off and taxi light off when I did the taxiing. All right, whatever. Yeah, I forgot. You have to turn the taxi light off first and then shut the engines down, or you'll lose a couple points. All right, next flight is to Manchester. Brussels to Manchester in the UK. So I'm going to hit SimBrief dispatch down here and go generate the flight plan. All right, we're Ryanair 614. No, we're Ryanair 68NJ. Generate the flight. All right, 32,000 feet this time. And I will copy the route and send it in the chat. If you want to copy the exact same route, there it is. All right, taking off on runway 6, landing on runway 5 right. So I'm just going to copy that route in. Callum, are you going to follow along? If you're going to follow along, I'll do it in here. If you're not, then I'll program it in down here instead. Do it through where? There are two options. Me choose? All right, I'm going to do it down here then because last time I did it through this. We're still going to pull it into here. Like, you can either program it in the EFB and send it to the flight computer, or you can do it in the flight computer and send it to the EFB. They're probably around just as fast. Actually, before I do that, though, I'm going to go into the plane and give it the weight and fuel it needs from the SimBrief flight plan. So SimBrief tells us what weight and fuel. So they said 175 passengers. We can only actually do 168 in this because it's not a single class airplane. There's two classes of seating, so fewer people. I'm going to click the little I button down here to look at our zero fuel weight and just match that. So it says our estimated zero fuel weight is 137.3. And we're currently at 123. So I need like 14,000 pounds more than we have right now.
Ramp 69 Irvine, November 2, November. Mike 4, Foxtrot. Ryanair 50 Whiskey Echo.
So 0 fuel weight, 137. That's pretty perfect. And then block fuel, we need 12.1 on our fuel, 12,100 pounds. So let's fuel it up. Fuel, pounds. So it's about 6,000 in each. 12,300, that's good enough. All right, position in it. We're going to put in our current airport, EBCI, and put that in right here. Then we move on to the route page. And I'm going to do this one by hand. So we're going EBCI. There's no keyboard entry for this, huh? Yeah, there's not. Okay, destination is EGCC. Flight number, we are Ryanair 68NJ, November Juliet. And it'll put our flight number up here in case we need to know it while we're flying. All right, now we're going to go to init. And this is kind of one of the more important things for when you're using autopilot and especially VNav. If you don't have all this in, it's not going to know like how to use auto throttle properly because it doesn't know the performance info that it needs. So first, the 0 fuel weight, we can do that automatically just by double clicking the button here. So it'll detect it for us. Reserves are, we can look at SimBrief for, it's generally like between 2 and 4. But I'll go look at the SimBrief. You can just like put in 2, 3, 4. Briefing preview, our FinRes is 2,000. So we put in 2. Cost index is also in SimBrief at the top of it. So it says cost index 18. You can just put in whatever you want there. You can put in like 30 or 35, I think is pretty common for a max. Between like 25 and 35. Or you can just put in 100 if you don't care and you want to spend more fuel and money and fly faster. Cruise altitude, it says 32,000 feet. So we'll put in 32,000 up there. 320. And then that's it. It says active already. Normally you have to hit execute, but I think it's because we're replacing it. It doesn't make me hit the execute button. All right, transition altitude. We're in Europe, so I'm going to grab the chart. I'm actually just going to hit request route from avionics. Oh, does that not work? Maybe we need the full route in. All right, I'll just put the departure and arrival here then. EBCI. We're going to EGCC. And then I can click on the info button and the charts. Go get the airport chart. And we're looking for transition altitude. Oh no, we need the facility chart. It'll be in the bottom right of most of these charts. Transition altitude's 5,000, so 5,000. If we're in the US, we leave it at 18. All right, so we put in the 0 fuel weight, the reserves and cost index. If you don't want to look those up or whatever, you can just put in like 3 and like, I don't know, 30. Something like that. Or 100 if you want. Cruise altitude and then optionally transition altitude. All right, then we go next N1 limit. You can actually just skip this page if you don't care about this stuff. You can just do full takeoff and climb power, not worry about this, just move to the next screen. But because I'm using SimBrief, I'm going to look up their recommendations again. Down here in the runway analysis, takeoff data, it says remarks, derated takeoff 2, selected temperature 42. So 42 for selected temperature. And then derate 2, so we're going to go super low power, 73% thrust. All right, then we'll move on to the takeoff page. Pretty much every time we're going to be flaps 5. So we just put in 5. CG we can do automatically. We just double tap it. And it gives us our takeoff trim setting. So we need to set the trim to 6.5 down here. So here's 5, 6.5 between these two. And it's not this white line, it's this arrow. It just looks kind of weird. I wish the arrow was bright white. I don't know why it's kind of the opposite. I think it's like a lighting thing. But it's the arrow, 6.5. Right around there. Alright, and then we don't have our V-speeds yet because I didn't put in our route. So I'm going to go to route. I'm going to do departure arrival first. So double tap this, make sure we choose departure. And it says runway 6. We're just looking at the flight plan. The Civ 6X departure. Okay, and now we'll go back to index and then go to arrival. 05 right, so I'll just pick the ILS with the only transition that's there. The arrival is the Elvo 1 Mike. No transition. Okay. And then activate. Oh, I think this might be a bug. Maybe not. Activate? Oh, there we go. Oh, I never hit activate. That might be a Mac specific thing. Okay. I guess after we put in origin destination, we need to hit activate. Unable cruise altitude. All right, we got our V speeds now. What does it say? Unable cruise altitude. All right, let's go back to performance. 320. And our cruise altitude is supposed to be 320. Unable cruise altitude. Oh, is it just because of the discontinuity? Probably. All right, let's do the rest of the route and then we'll fix that. So we have origin, destination. I went to departure and arrival. We put in the SID and the star. And then if we go to the next page here for the route. Okay, there's the SID, the discontinuity. Delete the discontinuity. So it says to do the Civ, direct Civ, and then, oh, then we need to join the UI 50. So it's not direct Elvos, it's Civ and then direct UI 50, or sorry, enter the airway, UI 50. So we'll put that in, UI 50, exiting at Lumen, Lumen. We're just looking at the flight plan I pasted in before, just following it word by word. Then the L610 airway, so L610 to LAM is the exit. After LAM, it's the UN57. UN57 to Welin, WELIN. Lumen? What? An Audi? What? I'm an innie. Well, and then Tango 420, nice.
Ryanair 5 Papa Tango.
Tango 420. Exiting at Elvos.
Ryanair 5 Papa Tango.
And I think that was our next waypoint. It's going to execute to save. So after that, okay, direct TNT. I'm gonna go re-add the arrival. Yeah, the Elvo 1M, ILS 5 right. And just look at the legs.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
There's Welin. And then Elvos. Okay, and then TNT is probably on the arrival. Let's see now if I can pull this in from the avionics. Yep. Okay, there we go. Now it worked. Yeah, so the Elvo 1 mic. I'm just going to look at that arrival down here. Elvos. And I just want to make sure it goes from Timpo. Elvos is right here. Then TNT, yep, is right here. And then after TNT, it's Squishy. Cushy. And then Dane. Okay, and then after that's the clearance limit at 8,000 feet. And then we're direct Manchester after that. So I'm going to delete that. That's going to start the approach. We'll probably be getting vectored before here anyway. Can you send the route? Yeah, you can do the route in here. The first flight, if you rewind back to the very beginning of the stream, I did the planning in this. And then you can hit send route to avionics. So there's a synchronized button both ways. You can either send it to the avionics or pull it from the avionics into the tablet because they're not linked. But yeah, if you do either way, if you get the flight plan in here, it will automatically pin any charts for you right here where the clipboard is. Only if they're Lido charts though. So if you're flying in the US or at smaller airports, then you're going to get fewer charts or maybe no charts at all. Or you'll have to go in and look up the FAA charts down here for each airport and pin them yourself with this button, and then they'll be available here.
Taxi for departure.
Okay, so the route looks good. The performance, let's just go back to performance and accept our V speed. So V1, R, V2. V2 is 150, so we'll put 150 up here. All right, I think we're good. And then if we zoom in, we see our route here departing. All right, let's, we got the APU on already and we fueled it up, so let's let them know that we are ready. I have to reload the flight because we have a new sim brief.
Beyond ATC.
Oh, see you, Rex. Have a good one, dude. I've never watched Severance. Yeah, I think I watched like one episode when it first came out. Was that like 44 years ago? It was a while ago. But yeah, I think I watched like one episode only. I just don't watch a lot of TV. It's always gaming, you know? Alright, we're on with ground. What? Frequency doesn't exist. Now it does exist. Alright, request IFR clearance.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Ready to copy IFR clearance to Manchester Airport.
It's our trim. Oh no, our trim's good.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, Charleroi ground. Expect runway 06, Chev Ra 6 X-ray departure. Chev Ra transition.
Okay, that's what we got.
Initial climb to flight level 070.
7,000.
4411.
4411.
6 X-ray departure, Chev Ra transition. Squawk 4411. Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Oh, I never turned this on from standby.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
I guess they found me the whole last flight. We're ready for push and start. Ryanair 68 November Juliet. What's up, B3? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Welcome. Just flying some of the default Asobo Max.
Face northwest.
Alright, face northwest. Is he setting me up to fail again? Let's see. Northwest.
Approved. Face northwest. Ryanair 68 November.
So here's north. Northwest. Back this way. So face this way. And we're going runway 6. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so nose right, tail left. Pushback tool. Whoops. Loading. This thing is broken. The heck? Alright, whatever. I'm just going to do it myself. We'll just do the parking brake, hit Alt-P. That'll start the pushback in a second. And let's get our anti-collision light on. We already got our APU on. APU bleed is on. Engine 1 to ground. It's weird, but it's very good. Oh yeah, I have Apple TV Plus right now, actually. Because I was watching Silo. Dude, isn't Last of Us Season 2 out in like 2 or 3 weeks? That's going to be awesome, dude. I love Season 1. Is the pushback not working? Let me hit it a second time. I think it's just like not working at all. It didn't like re-add chocks or anything, right? No, it didn't. Let me out of here. The heck? Oh, now it's working. What? I just hit Alt-P again. Okay. All right, let's get engine 1. Motoring is done. Give it the fuel. And we don't have any control over the pushback right now because this isn't loading. You're looking at Virpil controls, they're all on back order. Yeah, over the holidays, me and, was it Apex? We had both ordered stuff from Virpil, and it took like 4 months to get to us because, or 3 months. They had a bunch of stuff on a cargo flight that crashed, which is crazy. So yeah, it delayed everything. It's probably still the fallout from that. Why are we bouncing all over the place? What's happening here? We might have the pushback and it's like invisible and I can't see it. Anyway, let's get engine 2 going. Engine 2 to ground, wait for motoring to go away. Yeah, the Virpil stuff is awesome though if you have the patience to get it right now because of the back order and stuff. Computer specs. I did just upgrade, like literally yesterday, upgraded my processor. I'm actually only running in the high preset though. I think that when people watch Flight Sim on a stream or something, it looks better to them than if they were playing it themselves. Because even when my settings aren't too great, and I have them literally on the high end setting. My theory is a lot of people are watching the stream on really nice like mobile devices like tablets and phones that have OLED screens, and maybe they don't have an OLED computer screen and they're just like, whoa. Like I'm not doing anything special. Yeah. Oh, Jolly just landed in the BBJ. Look at that beautiful engine, guys. Am I right? Look how beautiful this is. All right, I'm going to hit comma. QNH is 1016. Engine 2 has started.
Ryanair 8 Echo Yankee Ram 60 taxi via November 5 Mike 5 Foxtrot.
All right, let's get flaps to 5.
Ram 60
Auto brake to RTO.
Ryanair 8 Echo Yankee.
Okay, let's get Gen 1 on. Gen 2. Engine bleeds on. Packs on and ISO valve auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Okay, and let them know we're ready for taxi. Charleroi ground, Ryanair 68, November Juliet, ready for taxi. Alright, continuous. And what's our cruise altitude?
November Juliet, runway 06 taxi via Sierra 2.
32,000.
Runway 06 taxi via Sierra 2, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
All right, and let's check our landing altitude real quick. Destination here. Elevation 238, so we'll do 250s close. All right, we're good. Parking brake off. Takeoff config check is good. We just do that by doing this. Or you could test both. Actually, I think you only test both to hear the alarm. Like when you know it's going to make the alarm. Alright, then we can get on. I'm just going to recycle the flight directors, so we'll turn them off. 1 back on, 2 back on, auto throttle on, VNAV, LNAV. And we got our initial altitude set. So both flight directors on, auto throttle armed, VNAV, LNAV armed. And then over here you should see ARM, LNAV, VNAV in our initial climb. Can you get the route from the flight planner pasted in the tablet? You have to plug it all in yourself in this plane, but there are lots of planes that let you use SimBrief import. Actually, what you could do, what I normally do is install the SimBrief EFB app. So it puts an app here for SimBrief, and then you can hit an import button there to do it. The problem is that has been crashing me since Sim Update 1 came out last week, so I've uninstalled it for now. But if you use SimBrief, you can go to their downloads page, scroll all the way down and download the EFB app. It adds an app to the tablet here, and you can just pull in your flight plan and reference it and everything through there. It's really nice. But I was just getting a bunch of crashes, so
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
It might need a patch.
Charleroi Tower 121.305.
Over to Tower 121.305. Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
You taxied to the wrong end of the runway. I'm a bad influence, Jack. See, that's the problem is I get it wrong so many times that now you just won't follow me, and I happen to get it right. And then you're like, oh, he must be going the wrong direction. Speedy taxi, yeah. You just saw a story where Dollywood Amusement Park. What? You wonder if they'll change the name and they'll call it Islands in the Stream. Dollywood Amusement Park. Is that like Dolly Parton Amusement Park? Is that what Dollywood is? I mean, I have 100 extra pounds in the right tanks. I'm trying to just taxi on right engine right now. Oh, it is? How do you know the initial cruise altitude? It's from ATC, or basically just if you're just playing ATC yourself, just put in your cruise altitude. When you take off, if you use VNAV, it's going to automatically climb. If you have a departure procedure like this, it's going to climb and do all the restrictions automatically for you. So if it says like exactly what altitudes you need to be above or below or at certain waypoints, it'll abide by all of those restrictions for you with VNAV. This is stock B3. This is the Asobo 737 Max 8. It's actually decent. I don't hate it. It's got some bugs. Like the trim doesn't work when you first take off. It should be auto trimming this as you take off after you rotate. Doesn't seem to do that. The transponder, you have to use shortcuts on your keyboard to set the transponder code because the buttons down here are broken, but it's for a stock plane, it's not bad. I'll probably make a concise tutorial on it in the coming week, maybe the next week or two. Just as like a getting started thing so people can use it in career mode since we have very limited planes in career mode right now. But I don't know, I think it's good enough to fly. Like it's not horrible. If you know what you're doing, I don't think it'll disappoint. Charleroi Tower, Ryanair 68 November Juliet, holding short runway 6, ready for departure. All right, we got RTO for the auto brake set.
8 November Juliet, backtrack runway 06. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack?
Backtrack runway 06.
Oh, they wanted us to go to here. I went full length.
8 November Juliet.
All right, that's fine. We'll get the turn off lights on. We're on continuous. Get the strobe light on. Did I get seatbelts on? Whoops. They bought Kennywood. That's your hometown amusement park? Dolly Parton owns it. You try to make a joke. Oh, her and Kenny Rogers wrote a song called Islands in the Stream. Oh. Honk. Let's get going, boys. Get going, boys. You're clogging up the area. Nobody can see anything. Get out of here. I wonder when they're going to fix the bug so it hides players that are close to you like it does in 2020. Ryanair 68, November Juliet, ready for departure, runway 6.
Ryanair 68, November Juliet, Charleroi Tower, wind 130 at 7, runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 40% on the throttle, hold the brakes. Okay, and you can hit the toga button shortcut or middle mouse click the throttle and that'll do the same thing. Alright, we got N1, heading select, toga. Alright, 80 knots. Oh my god. I can't see anything. Get it out of the way. Oh my god. Rotate. Thank you for the bits, Curb Air. Alright, gear up. Thank you for the Bork.
Aircraft be advised. Information uniform now current. QNH 1016.
1016, that's what we have set.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, contact Charleroi, departure 133.13.
Alright, that's us over to departure.
The winner of Bork Raffle 225 is Tommy 009.
My god, is that moist critical?
Congratulations.
Thank you for the Bork reports. Thank you for the bits, Curb Air.
Departure, Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Good day, 2,000 feet.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
It is gusty right now.
Good day, identified, climb to flight level 160.
Alright, let's get the autopilot on.
Climb to flight level 160, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Holy dive. Alright, 160. Alright, we can go flaps 1. Alright, 160, and what we need to do, we got flaps 1 down, still trending towards up. No speed restriction. Okay, flaps up. And then down here, we're going to go and check. Hey, what the heck? Oh yeah, the V-speeds are in there. We're just going to see if we got a VNAV restriction through this. We don't. So it's not gonna, it's gonna be able to climb to 16,000. All right, let's clean this up. So we got the auto brakes off. We had TARA on. Then up here, let's get the taxi turn off lights off and the starters back to off. All right, we're at 4,000 feet. All right. When do we see an all-nighter stream? You're a late night simmer. Well, I work for a living, so not during the week. But I stay up pretty late sometimes on the weekends. When do you turn on autopilot? Usually like 1,000 AGL, or whenever you want. You could hand fly part of the departure if you want. But there'll be a green number down here at the bottom showing your height above the ground. So if you wait till 1,000, that's like a kind of a standard time to turn it on. How do you turn it on? You should have a shortcut for it, or you can reach over here and hit the AP Engage A button. I don't know why it turns B on always. Normally you only turn B on for an approach, like an ILS dual channel approach. I think the default, what is the default? It used to be Z. Is it like Control 1 or something? I forget what the default is on my keyboard, but you'll want to set an autopilot toggle shortcut or autopilot master on, off, or toggle, one of those three. Or, you know, an on and off, like if you want 2 different buttons, or a toggle button. All right, engine bleed, packs, landing gear. Let's double check that. So yeah, packs are on, bleeds are on. Cruise altitude is set. And it's giving us the bleed error here, which is just a bug, so we're just going to clear the warning. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Honeycomb throttle? Oh, you have the Bravo? It does have an autopilot button, yeah. Yeah, the Bravo is great. Yeah, just toggle the AP on button or whatever to the... There's one called toggle AP or autopilot master in the settings. Just go look in the autopilot section of the controls and bind it to that. March Madness? No, not really. Like I'll watch stuff like that if my friends are like watching it or but no, I mean, I don't really follow too many sports. Like I grew up watching and playing hockey mostly. So if anything, I'll go catch a hockey game, but kind of comes and goes. Sometimes I watch sports, sometimes I don't. Okay, we already got landing lights off. Total air temp is +7, so when we get into these clouds, I'll turn on anti-ice, engine anti-ice.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, contact Brussels Control 125.0.
Centre on 125.0, Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Brussels Control.
Just making sure we're tracking over here.
Juliet, leaving flight level 137 for flight level 160, direct Chevrolet.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, Brussels Control. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 320.
Climb to flight level
All right, 320.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
All right, 320, 320 for pressurization, and down here for VNAV cruise, 320. Good. .42 FPS right now with train level of detail, auto train level of detail on. Yeah, no, I wish I could tell it to try to get to 60 at all times. I'd rather have like much higher FPS. All right, Brian, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Living in LA, I don't follow the Dodgers. I mean, just some people aren't super into sports, you know? I mean, there's sports to watch pretty much everywhere. Bork's not sports. Yeah, I just play video games. I mean, I love watching sports. I just don't... I'm not like a diehard sports fan, you know? Like...
D92, Alpha Hotel.
You know, like a diehard... Like, I got a bunch of jerseys in my closet for different teams. Like, you know, like I had a couple Kings jerseys, but... hockey, defense.
D92, Alpha Hotel QNH.
I didn't play for school. I just played public, like, you know, public league stuff with my brother. My brother was a goalie, so I played defense. I mainly played defense because my skating was so much better than my stick handling, so I could handle the backwards crossovers and all that stuff and catch up to people, and yeah. But it's been a while since I played ice hockey.
B92 Alpha Hotel, cleared, direct Lambourne.
I'm not really built for ice hockey anyway. I just like the sport. I'm more of a cyclist build. Cyclist, rock climbing. Definitely more my build than ice hockey. But yeah, it was fun though. I mean, we just played with some friends in a local league, like a total public league, like lowest division, you know, just for fun. It was a good time, good workout. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, Dodgers are a powerhouse. Yeah, I don't really like baseball. Like growing up watching hockey, I need my sports to have like constant action. Hockey is just non-stop action. I mean, I watch the NFL a lot. I used to, and a lot of college football and stuff, but from friends, alma maters. Yeah. Dropping gloves. No, it's just like if you're used to sports that are tons of action all the time, like I can't be entertained watching baseball. There's too much time in between every play. I just get too bored because I grew up watching hockey, and hockey's just nonstop action. So for me, like and it could go for any sport. Like I can't watch NASCAR, I can't watch golf. I respect them, but they're just not entertaining and fast action enough for me. You know, so yeah, it's just boring to me. I need to be entertained constantly when I'm watching a sport. So like I don't even watch a lot of basketball, but I think basketball would probably be my second. I like the action. It's very similar to hockey, you know, 5-on-5, lots of time between stoppages. You know, I guess mattering if you're watching pro or college or what, but yeah, I'm just not a, you know. So many people are super, super into their sports, and I'm just not one of those people. Downloaded On Air Company. Oh yeah, dude, On Air Company is it's intense, man. It is pretty complex. Like most of the time, I'm using simpler career mode ones, but yeah, if you want a career mode that has pretty much absolutely everything in it you could think of, then On Air Company is the one. All right, 320, 26,000 going up to 32. And this flight is only an hour and 6 minutes, so probably don't need time acceleration this time. You got your teams, not going to watch games that aren't your team most of the time. Yeah, I'm like more likely to go to a game. Like, I've been to a lot of Kings games since I've lived in LA. I love going to see Kings games. I think it's been might have been like 5 or 6 months since I've gone to see one, something like that. But I try to go a few times a year to see the Kings play. And back in like 2012, 2013, 2014, it was exciting times to be a Kings fan. The whole team is just different nowadays, so I don't even know most of the players. Grew up on New York teams, alma maters in Syracuse, had to go to the kind of games in Florida. Nice. Yeah, I mean, everybody, you know, everybody's got their local team. That's what you want, but you love doing the charter missions in the longitude. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, a pilot's life is really for airlines because it's all based around the real world routes, so I think there might be a few like longitude or CJ4 Grand Caravan things, but I haven't looked for a while. But yeah, it's supposed to be based off real world routes. I don't know, do they have any of the like any of those like monthly charter jet service ones in On Air or in A Pilot's Life? I'm not actually sure if they do or not. Like an exec jet or whatever. What are the other ones? I mean, there's probably a bunch of them worldwide that just where you can like pay monthly and fly private jets for work and stuff if you need to commute. I had a friend a while back that did that. They were commuting all the time from, you know, like LA to San Francisco or LA to Seattle constantly. So it was just like the company would just pay for that because it saves so much time. Not at the airliner level yet. Yeah, I mean, if you're flying the longitude, like you could try just to get used to the flight computer in it. You could try the CJ4 because it has like FMC or McDo looking avionics in it like this. So get used to typing things in this way and using the side buttons here. All right, we're about to level off here. All right, we are on with Brussels and coming up to the English Channel. Is it technically the English Channel over here? Near Belgium? I assume it is. Is this the Belgian Channel? Airplane power wash simulator? Wait, what? Did you make a power washing mod, dude? Is this technically the English Channel here, off the coast of Belgium? I assume it is. Or is it technically the North Sea over here? It's gotta be the English Channel still. You can't specifically wash areas of it, but you can reduce the oil, dust, and leaks percentage until clean. Dude, that's awesome. So wait, how do you spray it? You can stand outside and clean the plane? Well, you can't even clean the plane at all right now. Like, period. Dude, you gotta release that. I wanna clean a plane. Did you buy like a 3D object for a power washer with a fake like water spray? That'd be so funny. We haven't seen what dirty really is. Wait, have you turned it on to like max dirtiness to see? Because I know some planes like the Cub and stuff will pick up dirt and mud all over their wheels and it splatters everywhere. It can get really dirty with the Cub. This is a thing? Bird's making it. MSFS power wash? Dude, you gotta put it on the marketplace for $5. You gotta put that on the marketplace, dude. That'll be a hit. You have to do it. Make it $19.99. Price it like the A350. Just put it at the maximum price. Totally unwarranted price. Just put it all the way up there. Make it $35. Oh, it has to be an external program? Oh. Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on his fasten seatbelt sign. Please
Is the PC... Oh, the PC-24 is so buggy you're just not flying right?
Thank you.
Stalls at 30,000 feet. 30,000 feet is the absolute highest you can fly the PC... Oh, no, sorry, PC-24. The problem is you're not climbing fast enough. You need to raise your airspeed. You can't... The PC-24... so it has auto throttle, right? And it has the same avionics as the PC-12. The problem is all of the speeds that are defined in the PC-24 are the PC-12 speeds. So if you use auto throttle in FMS mode to climb, it's going to climb as if it's a PC-12 at a much lower airspeed. So just go and set the airspeed to manual mode and set it at like 220 or 240, something like that. You need to have a much higher indicated airspeed. That's why it's stalling. Can you use longitude for charter? Oh, if you're a Neofly, I'm not 100% sure on Neofly, but I mean, Neofly lets you use like almost any plane you want, right? Yeah, 140 climb speed. Yeah, if you can change it if you look in the upper... If you go into the like speed section of the upper MFD, like that bottom left section where you set the cruise altitude and stuff, I think you can find cruise speed or climb speed in there somewhere and change it manually, but you have to do it every single time. What's up, Mate? What would you recommend for Flight Sim 24 VR? As good as you can afford. I don't really use VR much, though. I had a 4080, and it was okay for a Valve Index. I don't know what kind of pixels you're pushing in it. But, I mean, the best you can buy. I'm not sure the performance difference in the 4080 versus the 5070 Ti. I mean, I would just look up the stats. I'm guessing the 5070 Ti might have a slight edge with all the like AI stuff, like if that works well in VR, but I'm just not really a VR guy. I'm definitely not an expert. Just gonna manual auto throttle. Yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah, just turn it to manual mode, set it to like I think I used like 220 or something, or 230 in that plane, and just leave the throttle set at MCP. Or MCT, whatever I think they call it MCP in that plane. Just in the notch right below the toga notch, and it should just keep you at max engine.
From the makers of Bird ATC and the B1000
oh God.
Comes the newest innovation in flight simming. Introducing the stupid strong power washer. No more dirty planes. Just power wash. And then create power wash with your engines. Accidentally ingest one of Bird's relatives. Clean up the evidence with ease. The stupid strong power washer from Stupid Bird Industries.
You should just call it the stupid power washer. That's an excellent advertisement. I mean, that's a, you know, I feel like you're spending your crabs right. You're advertising your own power washing product. It's good. Oh, you didn't need a beta testers. Yeah, what's up, Rich? People need to know how strong it is. Oh. Stupidly strong power washer? Oh, that was you, Sawyer. Whoops. Sawyer's advertising for Bird. Collusion. Stupid bird, stupid strong. Yeah. I got the stupid connection. Yeah, for sure. Look at this engine's getting a little dirty. Look at it. I'm gonna need that power washer. This is flight number 2. Yeah, are you looking for any beta testers? I want a beta test as well. True air or total air temp is -30, but our static air temp is probably under like -50 or something. We'll go to Prague page 2 to make sure. We do not need, yeah, -55. Anything under -40, we do not need engine anti-ice. Yeah, when are you going to send it to us? Is it ready for beta testing? I want it now. It's going to be part of the persistent aircraft program? Boo. It needs to be a standalone for $5 on the marketplace. This is how Bird becomes a full-time marketplace flight sim add-on creator. Hey, we have good ideas around here, okay? Anything but the Reddit flight sim customers. What are they going to do? Complain that the power washer is not realistic enough? Yeah, give it for free and make a buy me a coffee. Yeah, there you go. That works. Put it on flightsim.to with a buy me a coffee link. Stupid bird is so smart that if you put his brain in a bird, she'll fly backwards. His brain in a bird. Is it gonna fit? Yeah, it's gonna be way easier just to put it on flightsim.to with the buy me a coffee link. Send us a URL for the beta program. Alright, what's our TOD? 83 miles. Alright, let's check the weather. EGCC. Manchester. VFR conditions, QNH 1012. It says 5 miles visibility. Temperature 11 and winds are variable at 4 knots. This is runway 5 rights recommended. That's what SimBrief said as well. 111.55 on the ILS. Why is that an error? Oh, because it's on VOR. It's weird that it says ERR and you can't see that it's actually VOR behind it. 11155. Alright, for the ILS, and the final approach course for that is 51. Alright, our star is the Elvo 1 mic. So we're going to come down to this waypoint, then the 1 mic here, and then here. Dane, flight level 080, so we'll eventually descend to 8,000. Alright, 8,000 set. Max 250 knots below flight level 100 unless authorized. Actual descent clearance by ATC. Do not proceed beyond Dane without ATC clearance. ATIS is on 128.18.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, London Control. Good morning, identified. Continue climb to flight level 380.
Continue climb to flight level 380. Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Alright, we got that set up on COM 2 when we're ready for it.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Lufthansa. I thought it was Lufthansa. You put up a couple of screenshots of 100% dirty, 100% clean.
Beeline 8, Alpha Yankee, London Control. Identified, continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level 340. Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
Beeline 8, Alpha Yankee, London Control. Expect Leicester 1 Mike, runway 23.
Oh, is that from like fuel coming out of the fuel tanks?
Expect Leicester 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
Easy 26 November. Lima,
Oh, those are
London
oil
Control,
leaks?
radar contact.
Here's what Bird sent. This is dirty and then clean. Oh, no, that's dirty. Oh, that's clean. Ooh. Dirty, clean.
Expect Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right, easy 26 November Lima.
I can see all the gross stuff all over it. And then, oh yeah, here's dirty. With all the, yeah, oil leaks. And dude, there's so much stuff on the top of the wings. Wonder how bad the, I mean, the windshield gets so bad. Even more noticeable, yeah, I bet.
Expect Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Air France 53
Oh, would those winds they'd be landing on 2-3?
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, London Control.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is Jack's neck of the woods, isn't it?
53 Delta Yankee, contact London Control 118.775.
Center on 118.775. Air France 53 Delta Yankee. Bye-bye.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, Leicester 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Report ready for descent.
Leicester 1 Mike, runway 23 right, ready for descent, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
1 Whiskey Juliet, Lufthansa. 50 miles till top of descent.
Control 118.775.
Contact London Control 118.775, easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
Yeah, that's the paid upgrade, I think, there, Piper. He's giving Bird upsell ideas.
Report ready for descent.
Leicester 1 Mike, runway 23
Then you got to get celebrities.
Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
Your favorite streamer in a bikini washing your plane for you. Paid DLC.
Descend to flight level 200. Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
in a Borat swimsuit. Just an extra $9.99 per character. Dude, that would be so funny, actually. No 3D art. Oh yeah, you'd have to get in touch with Got Friends. Alrighty, TOD 38 miles. And we already got our bottom altitude for this star setup right here. We're just right in the clouds. I'm gonna grab me a snack before we start landing. Before we start going down. Be right back.
Ryanair 68 November, Juliet, London Control, expect Elvos 1, Mike, runway 23 right.
Crap. I heard that as I was walking away. There we go.
Expect Elvos 1 Mike, runway
1 Mike.
23 right, Ryanair.
Ooh, we did get 2-3 right. Crap. All right, hold on. I gotta change this. 2-3 right. Arrival. Elvo 1 Mike. 2-3 right. MCT. Legs. We're not supposed to pass Dane until they tell us we can. Alright, we're still going under 3,000 or 8,000. Okay, that is all set. Pretty impressed they got that right. Nice. Yeah, Simbrief said 5 right. That's pretty cool. Alright, now I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Report ready for descent. Ryanair 68 November Juliet, Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Report ready for descent. Ryanair 68 November Juliet, London Control. Ryanair 68 November Juliet, descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200. Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Oh, what'd she say? Descend to flight level 200, is that what you said? Yeah, 200.
Beeline 2 Alpha Hotel, contact Heathrow Tower 124.48.
Alright, 200 VNAV path.
Contact Tower 124.48, Beeline.
Oh, I see Jack in front of us.
Have a good morning.
He's mad? What happened? Was there an ATC that was mad?
Easy 26 November Lima, Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right. Report ready for descent.
Elvos 1 Mike, runway 23 right, ready for descent, easy 26 November Lima.
We got the angry ATC guy.
Easy 26 November Lima, descend to flight level 200.
Descend Descend to flight level 200, easy 26 November Lima.
London Control, why do you sound so angry tonight? What's wrong?
London Control, Ryanair 68 November Juliet. No issues here. Focused on providing efficient service. How can I assist you?
Yeah, if you could not sound so angry and aggressive, we'd appreciate it. Thanks. Ryanair 68 November Juliet. What's wrong with this guy? He's not going to reply. He's just ignoring me. All right, whatever. So much for service. It is so bright. Is this what the sun looks like? Is this what it looks like when you go outside? $20,000, $8,000 at Dane, $3,500 for the approach. Is that a reversal? Oh, yeah, there's a reversal out there. They're probably gonna, maybe they'll vector us. I'm gonna do sim brief and get the landing performance checked out here. So we just gotta change the runway.
Easy 26 November Lima. Contact London Control 118.775.
Alright, what are we getting? 23 right?
775, easy 26 November Lima.
Yeah, we're getting 23 right. Oh, whoops, that's takeoff. Wait, landing performance. What? This is the wrong one. Whoops. 23 right, there we go. Auto brake 3, flaps 30. A slight tailwind. Only 2 knots though. Alright, so do auto brakes 3. Got the speed brake armed. Init ref for flaps 30. Pull it down there. Wind correction's fine, I guess.
Speedbird 712 Tango, London Control. Good morning, radar contact. Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Speedbird 712 Tango.
Transition level through ATC. I started the descent without putting the winds in again. Classic newbie mistake. It's got the winds in from last time. Alright, I'm looking up the winds right now. 163027. And at 10,000 feet, 17724. How much sunscreen do you think they use? Oh my god, yeah. Hopefully a lot. But yeah, I mean, they get exposed to the sun in the upper atmosphere. Like, yeah, that's pretty intense.
Have a good morning.
Oh, he sounds so friendly. Have a good morning. You have a good morning.
November Juliet.
He says through his closed teeth.
London Control, Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Descending via Elvos 1 Mike, flight level 200.
Descending via...
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, London Control, radar contact.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, descend to flight level 080.
Okay, I was doing that anyway.
To flight level 080.
And a little bit of speed brake here
Juliet.
to catch to our vertical profile, which is right here below us. We want this in the middle. 3,600 feet per minute. 3,700 feet per minute. All right, maybe we don't need the speed brake. All right, maybe we need a little bit of speed brake.
London Control, Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee, descending via Leicester 1 Mike, flight level 186.
Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee, London Control, radar contact.
All right, nice. We're catching up. Standard is on, but I don't think our transition levels until like, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000, probably something like that. I guess I'll put that in. Just so it stops yelling at me. ATC, it's beyond ATC. Manchester Director?
Contact Manchester Director 121.355.
Manchester Director? Damn. That sounds official. Alright, we're still not caught up. I need a little speed brake to get onto the profile.
Beeline 1 Charlie Papa Heavy, London Control, radar contact. Ryanair 68 November Juliet, contact Manchester Director 121.355.
Alright, that's us.
Contact Manchester Director 121.355 Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Manchester Director Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Good day, flight level 144. We have Foxtrot.
Foxtrot?
Air France 53 Delta Yankee, contact Manchester Tower 118.63.
Contact Tower.
Oh, Gatwick and Heathrow have directors rather than approach departure. That's interesting.
Easy 26 November Lima, descend to flight level 080.
Descend to flight level 080. Easy 26 November Lima.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, Manchester Director. Good day, QNH 1011. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 23 right.
QNH 1011.
Alright, we're set up for 23 right.
ILS runway.
Actually, I don't think I put in the ILS for it. I was on the other one. 109.5231. 109.5. Okay, let's bring up the ILS. Two, three, right. All right. Cat 1 minimums are 450 barrow.
QNH 1011 expect radar vectors for ILS runway 23 right. Beeline 8 Alpha.
All right, 450 barrow set for the Cat 1 DME. And then, yeah, we got DME on 109.5. ILS DME 109.5.
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, turn left heading 120, descend to flight level 070, vectors for the...
Alright, we got the DME for the localizer in already.
Turn left, heading 120, descend to flight level 070, easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
And we're going down to 8,000 drag required. So we already put our approach speed in. So 140 for VREF. It says drag required, but we look... Okay, there's the glide slope way below us. So we need to be at 8,000 and then 35 or above. We got to keep the descent going. I'm not going to wait to listen to them.
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, descend to flight level 060.
Descend to flight level 060.
Alright, we're already below 250 knots.
Easy 26 November Lima, leave Dane heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right.
Leave Dane heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right. Easy 26 November Lima.
As we start our descent, please make sure your seatbelt...
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, leave Dane
Alright, that's us.
heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right.
020.
Leave Dane heading 020. Expect radar
Alright, Dane's in
vectors for
1.7
ILS
miles.
runway 23 right, Ryanair 68, November Juliet.
Easy 26 November Lima, turn right heading 015, descend to flight level 060, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 015. Descend to flight level 060. Easy 26 November Lima.
Alright, heading select.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, turn right heading 025, descend to flight level 060, vectors for the approach.
Alright,
Turn right
INN
heading
10.
025, descend to flight level 060, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
025.
Manchester Director, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, flight level 125 with information Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, Manchester Director, QNH 1011. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right.
Yeah, it's beyond ATC, Dim.
QNH 1011. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right. Lufthansa
He might be
1
rewound.
Whiskey Juliet.
Alright, we're at 7,700. They told us to descend to 060. Let's do it with vertical speed. 060, ground speed is 275. 28 divided by 216. 14. 1,400 feet per minute. 28, yeah. Okay. And we got 229 here. Let's bring it down to 220. And should see the airport out there.
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1011, Easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
Easy 26 November Lima, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Alright, traffic right in front of us.
5,000 feet, QNH 1011, Easy 26 November Lima.
Like 3 planes right there. One of them's jacked, maybe.
Beeline 8, Alpha Yankee, leave Dane heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right.
We have a little bit of speed brakes. We can't get to our 220.
Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 2 tree right. Beeline 8, Alpha Yankee.
And I'm still in standard. We need to be 1011.
Descend to 4,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 140, descend to 4,000 feet, Easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
Easy 26 November Lima, turn left heading 320, descend to 4,000 feet.
Turn left.
There's gonna be, there's 2 like kind of passing in front of us here. 2,000 feet below us.
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, 4 miles from in 12. Turn right heading 190.
See if we can see him.
3,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 2 tree right.
Oh, right there.
Heading 190, 3,500
There's the EasyJet.
until established. Cleared ILS runway 23 right, Easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
Damn, he looks low.
Easy 26 November Lima, 2 miles from in 12, turn left.
And there's another one over there. Or is that Jack? That's Jack over there. This is the EasyJet. And then there's another one right here. The ones without the nameplates are beyond ATC and Jack. There's the EasyJet. There's another EasyJet right there. Are they landing parallel?
Cleared ILS runway 23 right, easy 26 November Lima.
23 right. Did that one get 23 left?
Ryanair 68 November. Juliet, 3
That's
miles from in 12.
that's us.
Turn left heading 245. Maintain 3,500 feet until established.
245, 35. 245, 35.
Turn left heading 245, 3,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway.
Let's slow down. I'm
23
gonna get the
right.
speed brake
Ryanair
out.
68 November
Dude, they
Juliet.
sequenced us right after them. That was so cool.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet. Leave Dane heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway.
I thought they didn't sequence in the air, but it totally felt like they were sequencing us with them because they got both of them in on final and then us. Chill, chill. That stick shaker comes on way too early.
Flight present heading. Descend to flight level 060. Vectors for the approach.
All right, localizer.
Fly present heading. Descend to
We need to descend faster. We're above the glide slope. Let's get flaps 5 out. We need the drag.
26 November Lima. Contact Manchester Tower 118.
I don't think they sequence. It's only based on ground traffic. Like they'll only tell you to go around if someone's on the ground. It doesn't. I don't think they have any sequencing in the air yet. Oh, we're not clear to land yet.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet. Turn right heading 015. Descend to flight level 060. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 015, descend to flight level 060, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Easy 17 Charlie X-ray, contact Manchester Tower.
I'm gonna turn us around here.
Over to Tower 118.63, easy 17 Charlie X-ray.
Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1011.
On DME 13.
Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH 1011. Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee, turn left heading 345.
Turn left, heading 345. Beeline 8 Alpha Yankee.
All right, we're above the glide slope now. I got approach mode on since glide slope's above us, and we're descending past it. All right, we're holding at 3,500, Vorlok, and GS. Just need to make sure we get the VOR first. All right, there's a localizer. And let's get down to flaps 5 speed.
4 miles from in 12. Turn left heading
140, so 145.
500 feet until established on
To
the
165. I use a little airspeed up-down command, but in this plane it does it by 10. So since our VREF or our approach speed is going to be 145, I'll just set the 5 on the end. So when I take it down, it'll be perfectly on our VREF plus 5. All right, we're on glide slope now. That's us. All right, over to tower, and then our go around is climbing right turn heading 356 to 3,500 feet. So we'll set 35 up here because we're on a glide slope already. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Just set it to 231 to match the course. Even though we have wind. 2,500 feet. All right, DME 8.1.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
And we're at our flaps 5 bug speed. What's up, Drang? How's it going, dude? Does that count? Negative. It does not. But she is in the room, so maybe you'll get lucky.
Coach Captain's incoming Bork Bark. Bark Bark, does this count as a Bork?
Oh.
Of course it does. I am Kip and I make the rules.
I didn't realize that was a TTS. I just read it like it was a normal message. My bad, I spoiled it.
Exit right at Bravo Delta, easy 26 November Lima.
All right, DME 5.8 on the ring here. Traffic ring shows us a little more than 5 miles out. Dude, look at all that traffic on final. Can't see any of them for some reason.
Easy 26 November Lima, monitor ground 121.855.
Ground 121.855.
All right, we're about 5 miles out. Let's get it gear down. And flaps 15.
Manchester Tower, B-line 8 Alpha Yankee. ILS runway 23 right.
B-line 8 Alpha Yankee, Manchester Tower, continue.
Wilco, B-line 8 Alpha Yankee.
All right, almost at 1,000 AGL, flaps 30. And bring us down to VREF 145. VREF plus 5. 15 knot crosswind from the left right now. 14 knot crosswind from the left.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, wind 105 at tree, runway 23 right, cleared to land.
All right, we got 23 right.
23
Clear
right,
to land.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
All right, heading is synced ahead. All right, autopilot off, auto throttle off.
Sync rate.
Oh my God! It pulls the throttle to wherever you have your. Yeah, I gotta get used to that. I don't have to move my throttle.
Light slow, 200.
Yeah, I always end up low when I turn the auto throttle off. Now I've just. Yeah, that was a fun approach.
Sync rate.
Now we're going way too fast.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Ryanair style.
Tower, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, ILS runway 23 right.
Okay. Kind of partially salvaged it, maybe a little bit.
1 Whiskey Juliet, Manchester Tower, continue.
Wilco, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Yeah, so I gotta get used to that in this plane. When you disconnect the auto throttle, wherever your physical throttle is set, it pulls it back to that instantly. So I really need to just move that first and then turn the auto throttle off.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, exit right at Alpha Foxtrot.
Exit right at Alpha Foxtrot, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oops. Oh yeah, this is Alpha Fox.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the 16 times of the fastened seatbelt.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, contact ground 121.855.
Ground 121.855, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bin, as heavy articles may have shifted around during flight.
All right, flaps are already up.
Please remain in your seat until all other passengers have been seated. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. On behalf of myself, Vera, and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again.
Here comes a Beyond ATC plane.
Have a nice day.
I have it on lower than the recommended frame rate for the traffic, so a little stuttery. Pull throttle to desired position after the disco. It's more like, I feel like we need to move it before the disconnect, but I think how the iFly and the PMDGs work is you can move the throttle levers to match what the existing position of the throttles are before you disconnect it. And I'm pretty sure in this plane, when you move the throttles, it disconnects the auto throttle. So it doesn't give you a chance to move it and synchronize it to the current position of the throttles before you disconnect it. So I just disconnect the auto throttle, and all of a sudden it's at, like, you know, whatever I had it at for taxiing. I guess it's also good practice when you hit the auto throttle button on takeoff to put your throttle to max. So at least you're not going to drop. If anything, you'll just add too much power. You know, when it detects that the throttles are in the toga, like in the full forward position. Oh, here comes Jewel. Oh wait, no, that's not Jewel. That's a Beyond ATC. All right, Burner, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe we'll see you on the next one. Oh. What the? How's the Beyond ATC traffic lagging like that? Must be my PC. New processor, it hates it. Something like that. Wait, Jules in the 727? You got the Gangnam style GSX, nice.
Cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
Cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango, Finnair for Delta Mike.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet, gate 25 taxi via Bravo Delta, Bravo, Alpha, Delta, Quebec, Lima.
Gate
Wow.
25 via Bravo Delta, Bravo, Alpha, Delta, Quebec, Lima, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Juliet.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet. Request taxi to company gate.
Ryanair 68 November Juliet, gate 53 taxi via Alpha, Bravo Foxtrot Kilo Juliet, Golf.
Gate 53 via Alpha, Bravo, Foxtrot Kilo Juliet, Golf, Ryanair 68 November Juliet.
Finnair 4 Delta Mike, contact Manchester Tower 119.405.
Contact Tower 119.405, Finnair for Delta Mike.
Auto throttle auto idles when you're low enough? Does it? I pretty much, I don't know if I've ever landed with auto throttle on in the max because I don't trust it. Pretty much always disconnect both. There's a 380 here. Generic 4 engine. The 727 has 4 engines? Or is that just bad model matching? I don't know anything about the 727. Obviously. Buttery smooth. He almost touched the center line. Or he might have actually touched the center line, but we won't talk about it.
Scandinavian 540 at gate 24. Request pushback and engine start.
Scandinavian 540 Manchester ground, pushback approved, face west.
Pushback approved, face west. Scandinavian 540.
East west. I'll just park right here. The loneliest ramp. The loneliest gate. There's no one here. No one waiting for me. No one's gonna dance for me. Alright, this time I'm going to remember to turn the taxi light off before the engine shut down. Oh my god. Thank you for the Bork. She's been pretty quiet tonight.
Scandinavian 540, ready to taxi to the active.
Scandinavian 540, runway 23, left taxi via Romeo, November, Charlie Echo, Lima, Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango. Hold short runway 23 right.
The winner of Bork Raffle 226 is Skillbird 26.
November Charlie, Echo.
You bet it right away. Rigged.
Hold short runway 23 right.
Yeah, nice try. Never beat the house. I think we gotta do one more. Alright, my flight's been submitted. Alright, I don't know how good... I don't know if that was a good landing or not. I was very unstable on the approach with that 11 knot crosswind or whatever it was. 96. Yeah, landing rate 342 feet per minute, but the G-force was, you know, it was alright, 1.33. Spoilers down, fail on taxi in. Oh my god. I swear wait a minute. I used my hardware thing and they went down and I watched them go down. Oh, it doesn't move it? Oh, it doesn't move it all the way. Alright. You can't, I guess you can't use the hardware to move it all the way to the down position. That's too bad. Oh, it will. It'll go to idle around 27 feet RA, even if in total manual flight. Huh. I wonder if it does that in this plane. Like this specific one. Alright, I'm happy with that. Happy with that rating. Yeah, whenever I think of Boeing, I think of manual landing, no auto throttle, and when I think of Airbus, I think of auto throttle landing. I don't really trust the auto throttle in this specific plane. Not that I'm doing a much better job, but... Alright, one more flight. We're going to... Cologne. Cologne. We're going to Perfume, Germany. The perfumes. Alright, EDD... K? EDDK. This is our first time in Germany. First as a Ryanair pilot, that's for sure. Alright, sim brief dispatch. We are Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. I'm just kidding, Shill.
Scandinavian 540, cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via...
I'm pretty bad at most pronunciations, but I know how to say Cologne. I'm just, you know. And I know how to say baloney.
Tango, Scandinavian 540.
I kid. Alright, generate flight plan. Uno mas. 33,000, cost index 60. 60. Alright, Alright, it's got us taking off 5 left.
Scandinavian 540, contact Manchester Tower 119er, decimal 405.
Contact Tower 119 decimal 405, Scandinavian 540. Bye-bye.
33,000 for the cruise. Program it in here by... can I just reset this whole thing? I wish I could hit like new flight. Hey, we can do the... Oh yeah, I changed that to digital before. Weight and balance. Oh, can I do that in here? Wonder if I can actually set that in here. See if it actually changes the weight of the plane. We're supposed to take 145 packs. Why did it change it to 136? What the heck? Oh, have I not been doing this the entire time? Wait, this is under settings, weight, and balance. Wait, when I change it over here, does it not change it here? That would be super weird. Flight performance, mass, and balance. Seats. 135, load. Let's put in 78, load. Yeah, it doesn't change it here. But hold on, if I change it here, what happens? Let me put in the 0 fuel weight. 130.9. 130.910. And when I click this, let's see if the plane bounces. Yeah, it does. Okay, they're just not in sync. Oh, that's cool. So I can use this. I can use this to do the... Just put in 0 fuel weight. That's awesome. So wait, if I put in like 8 passengers or something, and then put in 139.10, does it change the passenger count? No. But it's going to be the same result, right? This is actually convenient. And then, yeah, we got 0 fuel weight in, then 12,462 for the fuel. There, yeah, it changed that. Out of CG, is it really? Is that because of the passenger count, though? What if I put in 145 and then 130.910? It turned it down to 69 packs, but interesting. Oh wait, cargo is 89.75. Maybe that's why. 89.75. If I do this and 145. Oh, it kept it that time. Now it says out of CG again. 0 fuel weight, 134. Should be 130.910. So does it change the cargo and packs? It does. It changes them both. And it still says we're out of CG though. So what? How? 12,462 for the fuel. Oh my god, our first real Bork. It's happening. Payload 68%. What if I put in 50 here? It changes all 3 of those. Okay, what if I delete this, and then I just put in 0 fuel weight. Sorry, I'm experimenting. 139.10.
Chanix 1 Yankee Tango, taxi for departure.
It sets only cargo and no passengers.
Congratulations.
Alright, what if we delete the 0 fuel weight? We add 145 packs. And then the rest as cargo, which would be... Not too much. What? Yeah, this is all messed up again. These are all the correct numbers, and it says the CG is bad. I don't know. Yeah, estimated zero fuel weight, 139.10. Still bad. It's just like too light or something. I mean, this is a nice way to enter it, though. I'd rather do this than use the EFB. Add ballast. So is that going to fix the CG? But then our zero fuel weight is not accurate anymore, right? Yeah, 149.3. I don't understand. Init, settings, weight and balance. I'm just going to put in what it says and we'll see if it takes off. 89.75 for here. Zero fuel weight is 139.10. And the fuel is right. So if the CG is wrong, it's wrong. We'll see what happens to the plane, I guess. Okay, let's go back to the init. I'll pop this in now. Reserves are usually around 2. We'll just put it at 2. And cost index for this is 60. Altitude is 330. Transition altitude's been, what, 6,000 or 5,000? Alright, let's go to route. We got EGCC to EDDK. And we're now Ryan 87 Quebec uniform. Alright, EGGC departure, runway 5 left. What the heck? EGCC. Whoops.
Gate 202 taxi via Alpha Foxtrot, Alpha, Bravo, Delta, Quebec, Echo, November.
Alright, 5 left. The list 2 Sierra.
Via Alpha Foxtrot, Alpha, Bravo, Delta, Quebec, Echo, November Charlie.
Arrival 13 left. No star. Now we got the Depot 2 Victor. Where's that? EDDK. Arrivals. Depot 2 Victor. There's nothing listed. Let's try picking 13 left. Oh, I guess it's 14 left? What the heck? Maybe some database problems. Because like it says there's a 13 left approach and a 14 runway. But a no 13 left runway.
Tango, Chanix 1 Yankee Tango.
Yeah, it has no SIDS. Oh, the Depot 2V. Is that one of these? 2S. Is that just the transition? Depot 2 Victor via D-Pock, it says. Alright, I'll just pick this. Maybe that's close enough. Alright, activate.
Chanix 1, Yankee Tango. Contact Manchester Tower 119.40.
Alright, let's go sim brief. Look at our takeoff performance.
Have a good day.
You think those tutorials are for free? You are going to pay for them with your soul. You don't seem to understand. I am not locked in here with you. You are locked in here with me.
The once every 3 month tutorial. Get ready for it. Someday it'll happen. CG is -3, it says. Oh no, dude. All right, maybe using this one is better. It seems like using this is better for the weight. -3. How? They made both of these. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna fill it with the EFB. That seems to be better. So 145 packs. Fuel is 12,462. Cargo is 8970. Yeah, and it still says -3 on here as well. Zero fuel weight. Wait, 107. Something is wrong. Yeah, estimated zero fuel weight should be 130.9. Did I just copy it in wrong? No, it says cargo, 9,000 pounds of cargo and 145 passengers. Zero fuel weight, 130.9. But here when I put it in, I still need 22,000 more pounds.
74 Tango Charlie ramp 10 taxi via Bravo Delta Bravo Alpha
Something like that.
Lima.
129.5.
Bravo Delta Bravo Alpha Charlie
Alpha?
Easy 7 for Tango Charlie.
Alright, whatever, that's good enough. Let's redo the zero fuel weight. Oh, I can't. Alright, it's supposed to be 130.9. Oh, that's fine. That's good. Why am I having so many problems on this one? Alright, N1, that's set. Flaps 5. CG is now 22. Okay, 6.5 trim. 6.5 and 147. Alright, then up here, 147. Alright, that took a bit. And I don't have the en route waypoints in there yet either. So 147 up there, and let's do the rest of the route. Alright, so list to listo, then we got the Lima 612. To Han, H-O-N, Hun. L15 to Big. UL9 to Conan. K-O-N-A-N. UL607. To Spy, S-P-I. S-P-I. Next page. Tango 857.
Gate 42, request pushback.
To Denov.
Speedbird 3 Romeo Manchester ground. Hold position for traffic.
Tango 861.
Hold position for traffic. Speedbird 3 Romeo.
To Eruki, E-R-U-K-I. E-R-U-K-I. Tango 856 to Deepak. Okay, so not a direct, but Tango 856. Deepak. I wish I could copy that. Can't delete DK 495. Deepov 2 EDDK. So let's see, after Deepak, Denov, Eureki, Deepak. Okay, and then it's the approach probably. Okay, excellent. It's as easy as that. Alright, cruise altitude 330. Alright, let's leave this on here. Alright, let's finally get the APU. Oh, the APU's been going this whole time, actually. Alright. I did it. Kind of.
Beyond ATC connected.
You figured out a way to reduce engine power natively without messing up the controls? Tell the engine it has negative power output? Dude, I'm so excited to try that out. Even just the power washer. I want to do that. Alright, IFR clearance.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, IFR to Cologne.
Alright, we'll pull this in from the avionics.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Manchester delivery, expect runway 23 right. Listo 2 Romeo departure.
Oh, it's that time of night where all the charts stop working.
4712.
Good job.
Listo 2 Romeo departure, Listo transition. Squawk 4712. Ryanair 87.
Alright, 4712, and we're ready for pushback.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, read back correct. Contact ground 121.855 when ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll contact ground 121.855.
B1000 features keep growing, yeah. No navigation features, but it's got a power washer.
Bye-bye, thanks.
And it can brake your plane. Manchester ground, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform ready for push and start. It says we're on 23 right.
Uniform, Manchester ground, pushback approved. Face south.
Alright, we're facing south. So they changed us to 23 right again.
Quebec uniform.
So let's fix that. 23 right. And we got the Lister 2R. Lister 2R, Listo transition. Takeoff speed's deleted, so we got to go back to N1 limit. We got that in. Takeoff 148 now. Alright, 148. We're going to 23 right. Alright, 1011 still the altimeter. And we're ready for pushback. I'm just going to hit Alt-P, take the parking brake off, get the anti-collision light already on. Engine 1, AP bleeds on. Alright, they said phase south, but this pushback tool has been dead. Yeah, it's just broken. You use it once and then it breaks, I guess. It's the Aerosoft one. I mean, they didn't update it for 24, I don't think. I think it was just available all of a sudden in my library, and it didn't say it was disabled by the creator or the dev or whatever.
Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit,
The heck? We already got the pushback.
special instructions card located by your seat. If you do
Get
not
out of here.
perform the functions described in the
What? We already got the pushback. What are you doing?
ask the flight attendant to reseat you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you.
Just go home. That's home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass ball.
What is Shooter here or something? What's up, Warlock? Yeah, pushback forgot how to be with the plane. Dude, it was magic. They should have just stayed there and been like, holy crap, I'm doing it from here. It's incredible.
Charlie, Romeo.
Take 280 Bravo Delta, Bravo, Alpha, Delta, Quebec, Echo, November Charlie, Romo, Sun Express 1 Mike.
I was telling the pushback to go home. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, one more chill flight over to Germany. Air time, 1 hour, 18 minutes. Up to 33,000. Whoa. Jeez. She's feeling it. Alright, engine 2's all stable. Okay, let's get Gen 1, Gen 2, APU off, engine bleeds on, APU bleed off, packs on auto, ISO valve on auto, probe heat on, APU is off, engines to continuous, and taxi.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, taxi.
Auto brakes
departure.
RTO,
Raffle
flaps 5.
is Blatterl.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Congratulations.
Runway 23 right taxi via Juliet Foxtrot, Juliet.
Toggle the flight directors, auto
Runway
throttle,
23,
LNAV,
right taxi
VNAV.
via Juliet Foxtrot,
Arm, LNAV,
Juliet,
VNAV.
Ryanair 87
This said
Quebec
climb via
uniform.
SID. I did not look at the altitude, so looks like we have a restriction at 5,000. At 5,000 at Listo. Just put that in for now. Alright, let's get out of here. Thank you for the Bork report. Oh, we got a taxi ahead of us here. A bit of a taxi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, your level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened.
Alright, how's our fuel looking? Right tank has about 50 pounds more, so we're taxiing with the right engine.
At ramp 2, request pushback and engine start.
Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored.
Easy 62, Victor Juliet, Manchester ground, pushback and engine start approved, face south.
Pushback approved, face south, Easy 62, Victor Juliet.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
Who's that?
put your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. If you hear, brace,
Easy jet.
brace. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch.
Alright, let me bring up this. Oh yeah, we don't have any charts. Rip. Are we at like the 3 to 4 hour? Yeah, 3 to 4 hours. I feel like it's always right around the 4 hour mark. Between 3 and 4 hours, the charts stop working. You're not allowed to use the charts for more than 3 hours without restarting this, and they just disappear. It's so weird. Oh, we got a little ramp here, don't we? We got a little down ramp, it looks like.
Easy 62 Victor Juliet, taxi for departure.
Yeah, not as bad as Vegas at all, yeah. This is nothing. If you can handle Vegas, you can handle anything. Vegas is like the X Games of taxiing right now.
63, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Alright, fuel flow reset, we're ready for departure.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform ready for departure. Runway 23 right.
TARA above.
Quebec uniform, Manchester Tower, wind 115 at 4, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff.
Nice.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff. Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Still got a little bit to burn in the right tank. About 20 to 30 pounds. Alright, takeoff config checks good. Flaps are set. Sync the heading book straight ahead. VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle arms. RTO. TARA. Alright, let's give it 40%. And Le Toga. And Toga button. And one heading Toga. $80 knots. Whoa, I cannot. Are we? Is the nose up already? What the heck? It just took off on its own. I don't think that trim setting was right. That 6.5 or whatever. Alright then. Auto rotate activated. It's like magic. It's the future. You don't even have to pull back on the yoke anymore. Rotate V1.
Quebec uniform, contact Scottish Control 128.055.
Contact Scottish Control 128.055. Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Scottish Control, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, 1,300 feet.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Scottish Control. Identified climb to flight level 160.
Climb to flight level 160, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
It's pretty gusty. All right, we need to clear this 5,000 restriction, so we had altitude intervene, it goes away, and we're going up to 16,000. Righty. The climb begin next week, sim update 2. Oh yeah, I hope so. Well, I mean, they said we'll get it very shortly, hours ago, so I don't think they're ever coming back with a pizza. Oh, that wing flex is so bouncy right now. Holy, it's so floppy. All right, let's get the auto brake back to off. Those are already disarmed. We'll get continuous engine, starters off. These can all come off. 6,000 feet, standard altimeter. Oh, I didn't get the strobe on, did I? Crap. And it's giving us the normal bleed warning, even though everything is set correctly. It is set correctly, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get the landing lights off before 10,000. I did hear about it? Yeah, yeah. Only because of Discord. It's just weird that they keep using the word shortly when things are days and days away. Very strange language. No, shortly means like an hour or two. Think about it if somebody said, okay, I'll be getting to your place shortly. I'll be there shortly. What do you think how long do you think that's going to take? It 100% means like very soon, like imminent. So I don't know why they keep saying shortly in their context. Shortly only means very soon. 20 minutes? Yeah, if you say, I'm going to pick up beer, I'll be back shortly. Like, it's so different than saying, like, I'll see you soon. Soon could mean, like, in days. Shortly, shortly means, like, I'll be back with the pizza. Don't eat anything else. I'll be back shortly. I mean, people don't really say shortly that often, but... yeah, it's just funny. They've said that twice now. I was like, I don't think you know what shortly means.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, contact London Control 118.775.
Center on
I'll see you soon. 20 years later.
Quebec uniform.
I just like, yeah. Oh, we're hungry? Yeah, I'm going to grab the pizza right now. I'll be back shortly. 4 days later. Oh my God, we're starving.
Direct to Honolulu.
Where was this pizza you promised us? What? I said I'd be back in 4 days. You said shortly.
Climb to flight level 330.
330.
Level 330. Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
I mean, if your significant other left the house and said, oh, I'm going to the grocery store, I'll be back shortly, and then they came back next week, you would have a police report filed like 3 times over. will be fully out by April. I just, anytime anybody even gives a month, I just assume it's not happening. Yeah, you can't trust anybody giving dates out unless they've hit every date they've ever said. Yeah, they might as well just not give a date out. They might as well just, like, they already have the pre-release, like, hype for it when it's in beta. Like, people can try it out and participate in the beta. That's enough. They can just say, they don't even need to say when it'll be out. They can just say, we'll let you know when it's out. When the beta's out, they say it's out. When the beta's out, we know that when the beta's looking good after several updates, it'll probably be out publicly for everyone. And yeah, the timelines just are never accurate, so at some point, you just should just stop using them if they're never accurate. I know there's probably so many people that'll be like, just give us any date, even if it's fake. Just lie to us. Lie to me, please. Tell us we'll have it in April. Tell us we'll have it the end of March. Even if it's a lie. I just want to believe. These cameras are so weird, dude. Look how dirty it's getting, though, actually. Ugh. Getting pretty dirty. Oh, watch out. The lull almost went into the engine there. Holy crap. Weeks, not months. But wait, enough weeks is a month, though. So you mean less than 4 weeks? Less than 8 weeks? Yeah, stupid strong power washer time? I wish. Oh, Phoenix said that? Weeks, not months. How long did it take after they said that? Like 18 weeks? Which is worse, a month or soon? I mean, if they say soon and they know it's a month away, then I'd rather them say a month. Soon means nothing. In releases, soon's in products like digital products, video games, whatever, soon means nothing. They might as well not say anything. It's coming out soon. Okay, when? Soon. Soon could be a day, it could be 2 months. It was more than a month? Weeks, not months, means more than a month. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. What is it? We got 10,000 feet to go. Alright. I'll be right back.
London Control, Easy 62 Victor Juliet. Good day. Through flight level 100 for flight level 130, direct MCook.
Easy 62 Victor Juliet. London Control. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 270.
Climb to flight level 270, Easy 62 Victor Juliet.
Alrighty, how long is this flight again? One more flight. What, did SimBrief just go down or something? Oh no, we're good. Hour and 18. Okay. It's faster than I thought it was. Man, this weather is crappy right now. Total air temp, negative 22. What's our static air temp? Takeoff speed's deleted. Huh? Prague, page 2. Negative 46. No anti-ice needed. Yuck.
Ryanair 87, Quebec uniform. Contact London Control. 118.475. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Center on 118.475. Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. London Control, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, leaving flight level 283 for flight level 330.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, London Control, radar contact.
Oh, we're finally getting out of it. Yes. All right, 3,000 feet to go. Well, I can check the weather at our destination. Alright, you know what? I'm going to open up Navigraph. It's been forever. Let's see. Let me go here and duplicate. Apply the latest update. Okay. Okay, Navigraph. All right, there we go. All right, import. It's been a while since I've used this. Okay. Charts. We have them. I don't even have Navigraph Symlink running. There we go. Follow ownership. Is this really only an hour in the air? It feels like it's going to be way longer than this. Than that. We're at 33,000. 33,000 is set up here. VNAV, yeah, 33,000. Okay, we must have discontinuities or something. No TOD. There are no restrictions.
Speedbird 9 Zulu.
Huh.
Contact Heathrow Tower 124.48. Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 124.48, Speedbird 9 Zulu. Have a good day.
There are no altitude restrictions. The heck? And this doesn't have any restrictions either, does it? Okay. Interesting. And then what approaches are there? So there is an ILS runway 13 left. Alright, so we do ILS 13 left to CI 13 left, or what is this? The NVO VOR? We're in cruise. Why does it default to departure? Maybe it thinks we're returning or something. Yeah, I don't understand. Now let's pick NVO. Still no top of descent. It's not pulling in any of the altitudes.
London control, radar contact.
NVO 4,000, 3,000, LOM VOR. Okay, so leg do 3,000. Okay, there we go, I guess. Alright, 200 miles. Yeah, it's super weird. I wonder if it's a bug with the charts, like all the data's unavailable.
Charlie, London control, radar contact.
Kind of strange.
Continue climb to flight level 380.
Continue climb to flight level 380, Ryanair for 0 Sierra Charlie.
Why does your baggage always come in boxes? You can customize it. Some planes, like if you're in like the A320 or A319, it'll do the giant boxes. You can change them to the like the ramp loader things or whatever they're called. You just have to open up GSX in the top toolbar and then click on like GSX settings, or is it like configure customized plane or something like that? And it'll open up a window for that specific plane, and then you can just change the loader type to like the belt loaders or whatever. Some of them just default to larger loaders than you'd expect, and like cargo loads instead of like just loose luggage. There's like a way to customize the aircraft or that airframe specifically.
Ryanair 40, Sierra Charlie, Leicester 1 Mike, runway 05 right. Report ready for descent.
Leicester 1 Mike, runway 05 right, ready for descent.
Loads are much slower with individual bags.
Ryanair 40 Sierra Charlie, descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Ryanair for 0 Sierra Charlie.
Air France 89 Yankee Zulu, London control. Good day, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 290.
Continue climb to flight level 290, Air France 89 Yankee Zulu.
Easy 56 Bravo Yankee, Elvos 1 Mike, runway 05 right. Report ready for descent.
Elvos 1 Mike, runway 05 right, ready for descent. Easy 56 Bravo Yankee.
Easy 56 Bravo Yankee, descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Easy 56 Bravo Yankee.
What's up, Silas? Alrighty, TOD 221 miles. I think it's time for a little 2x action. Double speed it. It's already 10 p.m. here, so save ourselves like 20 minutes. It's so bright. Alright, sync the heading bug, and yeah, I guess the arrival has no... We're going to be coming in from this direction, it's just, what is that, minimum holding altitude, 6,000, and then it shows 5,000 here. Expect respective transition on charts 10B to 10... Oh, 10 to G. But we're supposed to do... We're supposed to get the Depot 2 Victor, right? Depot 2 Victor. That's for these, it says, to check the respective charts. Maybe that's all of these? Let's see what other charts we have available. Depot to Victor. It's got the transitions down here. Oh yeah, it does have leg due at 3,000 right here. Which is what I put in for the only altitude we have that's known. Okay, these are from the other direction, so we're coming from the north. Yeah, this is super weird. So after NVO 14, then DK 455. Yeah, DK 455, which is down here.
Lot 282, London Control, radar contact.
And then we have leg due at 3,000.
Continue climb to flight level 370, lot 282.
Yeah, then leg due is right here. Alright, we got a NDB for the... an NDB for our final approach fix. I get it. Can you not? You can't draw on this? Oh, now it's working. What? Okay, 365. So 365 we'll need on the ADF, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, this is mislabeled. Look, off is ADF. Ant says ant. I don't even know what that is. And then ADF is off. Okay. Oh, this one works correctly, but this one's backwards. Yeah, look, this one goes ant, ADF, off. This one goes ADF, ant, off. Okay.
Lufthansa 1, Echo Romeo, Leicester 1 Mike, runway 05 right. Report ready for descent.
Leicester 1 Mike, runway 05 right, ready for descent. Lufthansa
Oh yeah, the plane's not the same color as the pen. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Lufthansa 1,
the plane is orange, the pen is orange.
Descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Lufthansa 1 Echo Romeo.
What a funny decision that was. Alright, 156 miles, top of descent. And the weather, EDDK, 3 knot winds, ceiling and visibility, okay, winds are variable, 050 to 180, QNH 1018, temp 9, 1018. Just put that in here because the standby is broken. ANT's antenna mode? Interesting. I've never Googled it. I know nothing about it. Antenna mode. Is that like we broadcast a frequency out or something? Like our own personal TACAN? Alright, then I'm going to go to SimBrief and just do the performance, see what they think for auto braking. Performance and tools, populate. Landing, EDDK, runway 13 left, as far as we know. Auto brake 1. 12,000 feet available. Alright, auto brake 1, flaps 30. And runway surface dry, 2 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, contact Paris control.
That's us.
126.475.
Contact Paris control 126.475.
And we're cruising.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Bye bye. Paris control Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Flight level 330.
Ryanair 87, Quebec uniform, Paris control, identified. Ryanair 87, Quebec uniform, contact Brussels.
We see France.
Control 125.0.
Oh, we're coming up on
Contact
Dunkirk.
Brussels control 125.
We're gonna fly right past Dunkirk.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Brussels control Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Good day. Flight level 330.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Brussels.
This is Dunkirk right here. ADF mode's better, enables the pointer. Oh, results in noise. Oh, I see. Disables the loop antenna. You can listen to a much cleaner Morse code of a station. Oh, interesting. Huh. Cool, I've never looked that up before. Thanks for telling me. So is it pretty much just used for the identification and then you switch back to ADF after you identify it? What the heck? What is this? Is that a reservoir? It's called the Sperkbecken Woman or something? What is that? Sparbecken woman? 94 miles TOD. Thank you for the Borks.
The winner of Bork Raffle 229 is Thenazamon.
Thenazamon.
Congratulations.
Thenazamon. Congratulations, Thenazamon. Ooh! Very nice. Very nice. Almost always worked. Oh, not rigged this time. Okay, yeah, I totally just changed the code just now. Nate, I just got the 9950 X3D yesterday. And I'm on the 9700 XTX. All AMD. But just a month and a half ago, I was on 7800 X3D and 4080. But now I'm on 7900 XTX and just yesterday switched to the 9950 X3D. So expensive to get into. I mean, I started playing with the Flight Sim 2020. I had a 2060 Super and like a 5700X or something. I don't even know what my CPU was. I'm just upgraded over the years. But I mean, you can get into it. I mean, it's not going to be great, but like an Xbox and like the Thrustmaster stuff isn't super expensive. The ADF could pick up AM radios. Nice. Jewel, thank you for the hot dog. Appreciate that. Looks delicious. Hot dog. Well, it's got a little choppy there. We are at double speed right now, though, so I feel like it takes more to go double speed. Getting some stutters as it's loading scenery in. I mean, you might be able to play it with low to medium settings on that, assuming you're at like 1080p. I mean, I'm only playing at 1440p and on the high. I'm pretty much on the high end preset.
Bork Raffle 230 is Stupid Bird 26.
Ho ho ho!
Congratulations.
Ho ho ho!
The heck? It's supposed to be Santa? What is that? Alright, top of descent's coming up in 32 miles. I'm going to go back to real time. Dude, it's not the 350. Jewel, it's not the 350, dude. It's the Asobo. What do you mean? It's not that bad. At least I'm getting more than 31 FPS.
Ryanair 87 Quebec Uniform, Brussels Control, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 24.
24? Alright. Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 24, Ryanair 87 Quebec Uniform. Alright, vectors ILS 24. I guess we'll set up for that. Is that what I set up for over here? No, I did ILS runway 13. Alright, let's do it over here first. So swap to runway 24. ILS 24. Coming from the west. So, I don't know, maybe we go Cologne transition, fly over the field, back out, reversal. Or we could go to, NVO, that's probably what it is. And they said expect vectors, so, alright, departure arrival, ILS 24. I'll just pick NVO again. Okay, init ref 109.1, iCow 241. Double check that. 1091, iCow 241, 3000. So let's make sure that's set down here. 1091 ILS. And it's got DME. It says that right here. 1091 and 241 is the final approach course. So we'll put that in up here. All right, 241. And then minimums. ILS straight in landing category C, right? 535 Barrow. All right, Barrow minimums 535.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, radar vectors, ILS.
All right, 535 set down here. What's up, Sergeant Fox? Have a problem? Launch the game on Steam. Click Xbox Network. No prompt comes in. I have never tried it through Steam. Connect to Xbox Network. Do you have the Xbox app installed? I don't know. Any of you guys have it on Steam? Maybe you need the Xbox app installed on Windows if you don't have it somehow. Could try signing in through the Xbox app and then launching it again through Steam. Not sure. Google was not helpful. I've only had it through the Microsoft Store.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Brussels control.
Say again for Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Brussels control.
Yep, go ahead.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Brussels control.
Acknowledge, ready for descent. All right, I'll just say ready for descent.
ILS runway 24, ready for descent. Ryanair
8 miles.
87 Quebec uniform.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Cologne Bonne airport landing runway 24.
If you get into it, you might just do runway 20. Oh, I mean, you might just do runway. You might do flight sim 20. I mean, you could, but flight sim 20 is going to go the way of the Dodo eventually. It's like playing the previous version of a game instead of the new version that's going to eventually surpass and, you know, be the only one you play. If you're just getting it, I would go with 2024. It runs pretty much the same as 2020. Some people say they even get better performance. It's more internet dependent and more RAM dependent. So they recommend 32, or a lot of people say get 64 gigs of RAM if you don't have it. And you need decent internet speed because it's downloading and streaming so much stuff.
Fraction 293 hotel, you are assigned flight level 380. I show you at flight level 369.
Alright, we should probably start the descent. We're about to hit the top of descent. We're going all the way down to 3,000, I think. Looks like I just missed the top of descent. Oh, it's slowing us down.
Descend to flight level 230.
Descend to flight level 230. Ryanair 87
Alright, it started our descent.
Uniform.
Auto brakes 1. Oh, I forgot to put the descent winds in again. Alright, let's see if we get the transition level. Transition altitude 5,000. Transition level by ATC. I'll just put in 5,000. Unless they give us something. And then I'll go over to SimBrief, grab the winds. Briefing preview. Descent winds right here. Alright, 310 is 286 at 39. $20,298 at 8. 298/8. And at 10,000 it's 179 at 4. Alright, done. Alright, we're catching up to our profile. 3,400 feet per minute. Hey Anshu, how's it going? Your PC would explode streaming? Yeah. It's yeah, it's pretty taxing. I actually have been using my laptop to do the stream. I have like a MacBook Pro from like 4 or 5 years ago that I have, like an M1 with a little USB capture card just to offset a little bit of it. I go back and forth between doing that and just doing it all on my PC, but it helps a bit. Guess who was just halfway through their 2.5-hour flight when they realized that a pilot's life wasn't running? No. Did you restart it or you just turn it off?
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, descend to flight level 210.
Descend to flight level 210, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Yeah, that's what I do, Cyan, is what Bird said. I just turn off the character voices under the sound settings.
Decimal 75, Ryanair
I am pretty sure that's the only way to do it. Because you'll tune into an ADIS frequency or something, which doesn't require you to contact it, right? Just to listen, and you'll still hear it doubled up. So yeah, just go to sound settings and turn character voices to 0.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, contact Cologne, Bonn approach 121.055.
Contact Cologne, Bonn approach 121.055, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
You're figuring out ways to make the plane... Dude, that sounds fun, actually.
Quebec uniform.
It's pretty awesome.
Good day, flight level 232. We have hotel.
Alright, we're expecting vectors, so we're going to want to sync our heading bug.
Quebec uniform, Cologne, Bonn approach, QNH 1018, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Alright, ILS 24 vectors and 1018.
QNH 1018, expect radar
Pre-selector's
vectors
broken.
24, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Oh, I almost changed it to 1018.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, descend to flight level 160.
Descend to flight level 160, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Alright, 160, we're just going to vertical speed it down. 41 divided by 2 is roughly 2,000 or 20. So 2,000 feet per minute. And they'll probably give us a heading soon. I don't know that this is right. Yeah, this was in our flight plan ending here. And then after this, we were supposed to start the Depot to Victor approach or arrival, but I don't have it. Maybe I needed the Navigraph for this one. Anyway, they're going to end up vectoring us anyway, so I think it's fine. I'm going to go a little bit faster. We'll go 2,200 feet per minute. Just to try to catch up to that VNAV profile. What does VB mean anyway? VNAV screen VB meaning? Because that's our flight path angle. Our vertical speed. What's the V/B? Vertical path in degrees. It's currently flying. VB is vertical bearing. Computed vertical that we should be flying. Okay, VB is vertical bearing. So I need to go. I need to reach a vertical bearing of 4.2. So I need to make FPA equal VBA or something like that. And Green Bullet, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? Did the new March patch help? The roadmap for the game? I don't know if they really published like a roadmap. I mean, there's enough to do for like hundreds of hours of career mode. It's got quite a bit of bugs though. But I mean, if you just do free flight, the game, like 24 is, in my opinion, there's no reason to stick with 2020 unless the plane that you want to fly is only in 2020. You might as well be playing 2024 and enjoying the better lighting, trying all the new planes out, playing around in career mode. Yeah, it's just such a good looking sim.
060, Ryanair 87.
Are you flying out of Madrid? Nice. We are on our way into. We just went to Manchester in England, and now we're on our way to Germany. On our way to Cologne. Alright, they told me something, but I wasn't listening. Alright, descend to 6,000. We'll just vertical speed it down at 2,000 again. Alright, we probably need the flight D10 here because we're going below 10,000. We're going to need to slow down. No, this isn't career mode. I did a lot of career mode playing when the sim first came out and kind of did everything you could. There are some new things to do though, that like they recently added the SR-22, so you can fly that plane, and they added a ton of VIP charter missions, which are like specifically for the Cessna CJ4. So there's you know a little more to do, but you know until they add like 100 times as many missions and you know way more planes and let you see people in multiplayer while you're flying.
Turn right, heading
it's going to be something I just play here and there. But if they do that stuff when the, you know, especially let us see multiplayer traffic, it's going to make it a lot. I would play it more often. The thing that's so good about it is not only the like mission type variety, they're like really fun to go through, like the banner towing and the firefighting, and you know, it's pretty fun. The thing that I like the most about it is the wear and tear in every plane. That's why there are only so many planes available right now, or so few, I guess, is because all of these planes have wear and tear on like dozens and dozens and dozens of components. The level of like wear and tear and failures you would get from like a black square plane or something like that. So all of the planes need to support that damage and maintenance model and failures. That's why there are only so many planes available. So over time, when they, you know, add more and more, it's good. There are definitely a lot of bugs with it still. Like, it's got a long ways to go. But I mean, in Flight Sim 2020, there's not even a career mode. So even just the comparison in free flight modes, in my opinion, it's worth just switching to 24, unless the plane that you fly like nearly exclusively is not available yet. Then you'll have to wait for the plane to get ported over, but you might as well be on the newest version, in my opinion. Dev mode. Oh, I'm not going to do that right now, but debug menu, wear and tear, tells you all the parameters. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
That's us.
Heading 140.
All right, right turn 140.
140, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
All right, let's try to pull our speed down. We're still in vertical speed mode, going down to 6,000. We got the little banana arc there. And I tune in the ILS. Oh yeah, we have DME right there, IKOW. I need to get the ADF on frequency 2, I think. 365.
Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seats in front of you or in the overhead bin. Thank you.
Oh, ADF 2 doesn't work. Look, we can do VOR1, VOR2, but no ADF2, but we can do ADF1. Alright, that's a little weird. Alright, let's try to pull our speed down as low as we can. I'm going to get this back out. Whoops, it is out. We got auto brake set to 1. We got landing lights, turn off lights on, continuous. Whoops, forgot to put this into below. Alright, 6,000. The airport is right there. It's like less than 5 miles out. They're going to turn me to the right. We need to slow down as fast as possible. All right, I can get flaps 1 at I can get flaps 5 at 250, so I'm just gonna get them out because they're gonna try to vector me to the right, and we're too high. Unless they vector me out first, but I don't think they will. We're just gonna keep going. Below 6,000 feet. 1018.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, turn left, heading 100.
Okay, they're not. They're vectoring us out.
Turn left, heading 100. Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
Alright, we'll do altitude hold. Alright, I'll get back up to 6,000. I didn't trust them. I didn't think they would turn me outbound, but they are. So just have me do the reversal on this south side. Alright, let's bring it back up to 180 and get flaps 1. We just have a ton of drag right now. We're going to waste too much fuel. With the engines going crazy. Oh, and the spoiler's still up. Trying to climb with this spoiler's up. Alright, there we go. What the? Alright, let's make sure we got our flaps 30 speed in and winds, I think, are below 0. Yeah, it was variable at 3 knots. So, winds direction between 050 and 180. Ceiling and visibility okay, 1018. But this is probably an old METAR at this point.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, turn left, heading 070.
Turn left, heading 070. Ryanair
Okay.
87 Quebec uniform.
Yeah, that's good. Runway's back here. Glide slope's below us still, though.
Quebec uniform, turn left, heading 070, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Alright, 5,000.
Turn left, heading
Ground speed's 203, we'll descend at half
to
that.
5,000 feet. QNH
20 divided by 2,
1018,
10.
Ryanair 87 Quebec
Real life
uniform.
pilot? No, no. I just play the game. Girlfriend's the real pilot.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, turn left, heading 355.
355.
Turn left, heading 355, Ryanair 87
Alright, let's
Quebec
slow down.
uniform.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, turn left, heading 355, descend to 4,000 feet.
Turn left,
Alright, 355, 4,000, vertical
descend
speed
to
mode.
4,000 feet. Ryanair 87 Quebec
We need to
uniform.
descend faster, though, because we got the glide slope is like right where we are. We need to get underneath it. Alright, we're still 14 miles out now that they, but yeah, DME is 14. We have everything set for the ILS already. Lights are on, seatbelt signs are on. We got auto brake set down here to 1. Oh yeah, Green, you said you're in the 737-800 on 2020. Yeah, this is the Asobo Max. It's like not as detailed as the iFly Max, which is really good, but it's not too bad. Like I've been flying it, I don't know, like 5 or 6 days, not in a row, but oh, now the glide slope's above us.
Uniform 4 miles from Deek 554, turn left, heading 255, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 24.
All right, 255, 3,000
Turn
until
left,
established,
heading
cleared ILS.
3,000 feet
24.
until established, cleared ILS runway 24.
All right, we got low
Ryanair
255
87
low
Quebec
heading
uniform.
select. We're intercepting the localizer right now. Alright, airport's still like 13 miles out. 14.2 on the DME. Glide slope's above us. 170 knots. Sink the heading bug. We're going to turn to the right to intercept the localizer. Need a little right turn action. Doggo Borks. Yeah, I think we've had like maybe 3 real ones and a couple bits created Borks. A couple artificial Borks. All right, now we're lined up. All right, glide slopes 2 above. We are 12-ish miles out. At the 10 ring, we want flaps 5. Our VREF speed is 137, so VREF plus 5 is 142. I'm going to put this to 172, so when I move it down by 10 with my shortcut, we'll end up perfectly on 142. All right, then we can hit approach mode since the glide slope's above us. We're already on the localizer. And we could be going a little faster. We could have it up here at the flaps 1 speed right now since we only have flaps 1 down, but we're about to hit 10 miles, so we'll bring it down to flaps 5. All right, there's 10 miles on the ring right here, so flaps 5.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, contact Cologne.
And then we'll move it down to the flaps 5 speed.
Over to Tower 124.908, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform. Cologne Bond Tower, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, ILS runway 24.
Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform, Cologne Bond Tower, wind 100 at 6, runway 24 clear to land.
Runway 24 clear to land, Ryanair 87 Quebec uniform.
There we got clear to land. We'll get that light on. We'll get these to continuous. We got the auto brakes set. We're like 7-ish miles out. There's the runway. VASIs look good. Oh, we're on the glide slope. All right, let's get gear and flaps 15 and flaps 15 speed. Flaps 15 right there. Alright, this time I'm going to try to sync my throttle before I disconnect the auto throttle. Alright, GS, flare, we don't need that on. Alright, and then we're on the glide slope, so just, I gotta use Navigraph because the other charts are dead. Go around is climb to 2000, so we'll just set heading bug straight ahead, 2000 on the selected altitude. Okay, 5 miles out, flaps 30. And VREF plus 5, which is 142. We're not worrying about that. They just need to up the sensitivity of that thing. Alright, so our throttle's around 57, so I'm just going to move get auto throttle off and just move it to around there. Autopilot's still on. Alright, thrust is set. And we got 3 greens, we got flaps green, and speed brake green. Alright, we're at 1000 AGL, let's get autopilot off. And let's mess up this landing. 7 knot crosswind-ish from the left. Comes the cyclone. We only have 7 knot winds and this thing feels so bouncy. Alright, speed brakes are armed.
300.
Spoilers.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 200.
Now it turned into like a straight tailwind.
Light slow. Light Flight 50, slow. 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, reverse. Oh my God, it's crashing. The sim's crashing. You gotta be crashed. No, dude, come on. Oh no, that is such garbage. Jesus, why? Ah, man. I'm gonna restart it, load it on the ground, and see if it'll at least count my pilot's life. Well, that's crappy. All right, I'm gonna restart the sim and at least see if I can get credit for it in a pilot's life. Damn. That's some doo-doo. Well, Volanta says I landed at 1.07 Gs at 130 knots at a rate of 370 feet per minute. 1.07 Gs. Feels bad. Man, that sucked. Maybe it's because I was using the recorder. Yeah, until the engines shut off, a pilot's life. I think hopefully it thinks that I landed. What phase? It says landing is the phase that I'm in. I mean, worst case, I redo that flight off stream. I mean, I want to get rid of FSLTL. So much stuff to load. Loading world data. All right, let me just load in an EDDK and see if it counts the landing. Maybe I can see you guys coming in if you guys are still landing too.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten.
Sweet, it says flight has been submitted. I wonder if it captured my landing. Jeez, it's gonna ding me for not having lights off and stuff.
At this time, you may use your
Oh, you're 5 miles out on 2-4? Okay. Oh, I got promoted to first officer, it says. Sweet. Logbook. I got 88? What did it think my landing was? Landing rate 369, 1.27 Gs. Yeah, the navigation light on. Oh, yeah, the strobe light wasn't on. Overspeed? Overspeed fail. I don't think I ever overspeeded. That seems like some BS.
Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also, make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish
Was it just you and me, Jewel?
in the event of an emergency,
So lonely.
please ask the flight attendant to
Just the two of us.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited.
You're in the
on
Mad
board
Dog?
aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants.
All right, bring it in, Jewel. I don't know what it's replacing him with. So it's replacing him with like a 321 Sharklets CFM. Medium generic. What's up, boss? I don't know if I bought scenery for this or if this is Asobo provided. It looks like it's pretty performant, so probably Asobo. Oh, Jolly's coming in too. How far are you out? 10 miles? Oh, I see Squirrel as well. The heck? What is this? Is this supposed to be a hangar? Is this like a de-icing area or something? What is this? The heck? False Bork report? The heck? 32 minutes? De-licing? You're thinking about doing pilot's life in the Mad Dog if it's available? They'd have to be some like real world... I don't know. Do they have like... Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to look up each... I don't know if you can look it up by plane or not and see who flies it. Pretty sure it was a real Bork that no one else called. Was it? Let me untime him out. Yeah, it's a risk to do it late at night because you might not get backed up. Everybody's falling asleep to watching Flight Simulator. It was construction for noise abatement during engine tests. Oh, that's cool. Thunderdome. Interesting. Whoa. It spread to the grass. The heck? In-flight services. We only serve serve craft IPAs. Oh, it takes the ground cover. If you go to the edge of rivers, it's bright blue. Really? Interesting, interesting. Uh-oh, nose gear problem. You go into the noise abatement? He's going in there. He's gonna go in there and test his engines. Uh-oh. Aw. It's an actual wall. He tried. He tried. Darn, it's a real wall, yep. Just slew in there. I thought he was gonna ram it. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Toga, where no man has gone before. Oh, I thought he was going to go in for a second. I mean, he's trying, you know. Squirrel's 24 miles away. Alright, Jolly's only 6 miles away. The C-17. Oh man, he's really going for it. Yeah, I don't think you're getting in there, dude. Oh. He did it. With some Hollywood magic, we can make it look like he got in there. It's a little claustrophobic in there. All right, here comes our couch C-17. Minecraft C-17. There it is. Oh, nice. Whoa. Engine cover is still on, yeah. And that thing is absolutely massive. The LOD thing, I really hope that there's some stuff for that in Sim Update 2. That would be amazing. We would love to see it. LOD is controlled by the aircraft itself? Huh. Alright, well, we made it. I mean, it counted the flight for me, so I didn't waste the time. I don't care that I got like a slightly lower score. Like, promoted me to first officer or whatever, so I'm happy with that. Alright, dudes. That's gonna do it for me. Jules down here with an invisible avatar somehow. In the Cyclone Creator area. GG's, guys. Tomorrow's Friday, heck yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow after work. The normal time. 5:30, 6 o'clock Pacific, all that. Thanks for hanging out. Here's the Discord link if we got any Discord joiners out there. Otherwise, maybe we'll see on the names on the stream again tomorrow. The weekend on Saturday we're doing the group flight again, I think. Bird? Question mark? I think. Pretty sure we will. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Greenbelt, thanks again for the raid. Brian for 3 months. Lith for the Couch Club 3 months on the YouTubes. Appreciate that, dudes. Thanks for the TTS today, Jewel and Sawyer and the Borks, Rang. Thanks for the bits, Kerbear. Appreciate that, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Jewel, thanks for flying along as always. Jewel's on like every single time. Every leg. And I feel like he could go like 5 more flights at the end of every night too. 24/7 flying. Jally, thanks for flying this last leg log too. And the rest of you guys, the other legs, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. See you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. It's almost the weekend. Let's do it. It's happening. See you guys on the weekend tomorrow. Technically, it's the start of the weekend, right? All right. Bye-bye. See ya. See ya. See ya. See ya, Bird. See ya, Jewel. See ya, Piper. See ya, Oss, Blah, Tom, Bird, Raven, Mark. All right, bye-bye.